Brian Wilson, El Halcón de la Ley.
All right. Now I just reset OBS. I'm hoping that might translate to the stream is still being alive. And I think it is. I don't know why my audio sources and OBS and just in general have been completely fucked up for the last few weeks. Ever since I had like a crash a few weeks ago. And I had it set where it said it was all listening to the right things for audio. It just wasn't like my whole system said it was listening to this, but it wasn't listening to this. Like it wasn't accepting any sound from it, which I have no idea why. But I'm here, you guys. I was just in the process of saying I'm doing okay. I'd complain, but who'd listen? But the fact is, you had no choice. You couldn't listen, even if you wanted to. But now you have a choice to not care if I complain. Especially now that I'm playing by my audio. Hello, Moo. All right, now I gotta reset my cameras because it's all dark and shit now. Whenever I have to do a reset like this, my camera ends up all spooky and desaturated. Mwah. Okay, here, we'll just do this. Why? There's the zoom. Put focus. Then we're back here. Saturation's all fucked up. Alright. I think I got it under control now. And Lapis Luga's just stopping by to say hi. You can't hide in your janitor's closet so long. What? Too long? That's fine. I appreciate you risking your job and your livelihood to come and say hi. Do you regret taking 2 NyQuil now that I'm streaming? Oh, Maxie, I have such a great, fun-filled evening planned for all of you! Or, you know, whatever. It's Hawktober. Same old thing. Although, I've got new games that, well, one I just bought, and one I just reinstalled after having not played it for a while. So, but on the menu tonight is, I could do more Dredge, because I was having fun with Dredge. I also, after not having played it for a few years, and I never finished it, but I reinstalled Control, which I remember liking a lot, except it got really hard and I rage quit. I got this one boss place and I died over and over and over again, and then I rage quit. So I'm hoping maybe if I play it on easy difficulty, I'll feel better. But I remember really thinking that game, I don't know if it's technically considered a horror game. It's the same people that made Alan Wake. I remember thinking it was creepy and weird and creepy as fuck. And scary. And then the last one, we need Matus here for this, because Matus has got like 120 hours in this one. I've had that System Shock remake on my wish list for about a year, and it finally dipped down on Humble, where I already have a discount. It dipped down on Humble to like $15, so I bought it. Now again, that one is supposedly not necessarily super scary. System Shock 2 is actually more of a sci-fi horror. The original System Shock and its remake, not necessarily super scary, but close enough. Close enough. It's got some creepy stuff going on. Close enough that I consider streaming it. So, got kind of excited when I saw that. And I dabbled in some other stuff. I tried playing Legacy of Kain Blood Omen, and I did a trial run on it, and it just kept crashing. So I'm like, okay, I only spent $2 on it. It seemed particularly unstable when I tried a trial run on OBS with it. Did not seem to like OBS. You guys ever hear of Stubbs the Zombie? I installed that because they did kind of a remaster of that a few years ago. And that's kind of fun. I would consider playing that. Except I got to like the second level, and the level design was such that like I had no idea what the fuck I was supposed to be doing, and it wasn't really telling me either. But I did like the introductory. It's fun and it's funny, so I would consider playing that one. But yeah. The first horror game that I played this October was Visage. I still don't know if I feel like going back to that one. It was well made, but I just wasn't feeling it. Also, the same with that Fears to Fathom, that based on a true story. It felt like a Chill as Art game a little bit. And I played the free first episode. They're all standalone episodes. I don't know if I was impressed enough to buy the next one, though. And hello, Keith! Hellos! How's everyone doing tonight? Nick, how you doing, man? How you hanging out? How you hanging in there? I don't think you're in any real threat from the new hurricane, right? Oh, of course Brad's hounded me to play Convenience Store, or just in general, any Chill as Art game. Which, like I said, if I'm in the right mood, they're cheap and they can be good, but they're janky, they're frustrating. Like, there was that one closing shift, which I thought was interesting, where you're working at the cafe. But I got to a point where I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Like, I guess they specifically wanted you to do a certain thing. Instead, I just died over and over again until I turned the game off. And I was like, all right, well, I think I was near the end anyways. So, closing shift. Going all right. Should be all right there. Some rain and wind on the way. Pass probably. Yeah, I don't know if this had happened by last week. If I told you guys this, I may have. I can't remember when we found out everything that had happened. But you know, we have a ticket to Tampa next week. Like a week I think we're leaving Thursday. And for my brother-in-law's wedding. And their original wedding was set on one of those Gulf side islands. Like there's strips of islands along the west coast of Florida. And the bride's family owns like their dream vacation home that they just renovated. They spent tons of money renovating it, and they're from Egypt, so they have all these relatives made super special arrangements to travel out from Egypt. They booked a bunch of bed and breakfasts on the island, the wedding venues on the island, and the island got absolutely fucked by the last hurricane. Like, it was under feet of water. And the wedding venue was fucked. Like, the whole island is off limits. Unless you live there, it's closed to the public. It's in such bad shape. I think they said closed to the public for 45 days. So, now because there's so much at stake and people who can't change plans coming out of Egypt and stuff, they immediately, sparing no expense, booked another venue. And then, like, within 24 hours of them booking the new venue, they find out that, like, I don't know exactly where it is, but it's supposedly, like, right where right where this hurricane's going. Like, it's practically aiming at where the new wedding venue is. It's still, like, in that Tampa area. So, it might be rethink their marriage. Yeah, no, I don't think they should rethink their marriage, because, like, I really like them as a couple. I think and I'm very happy for them getting married. I think it's like they're really great for each other, and I think it's really, like, I think sometimes people get married and sometimes you're like, eh. Or you're like, all right, well, if that makes them happy. But sometimes you see two people that when they click together, you're just like, oh yeah, those two, like, they need to be together. This just works. So, anyways, yeah. At least that's how they've always seemed to me. So I think maybe it's a test for them to overcome. But I don't know. I definitely would. If it were me getting married and all that shit was happening, I would be sitting there going, maybe it's just not in the stars. Maybe it's not in the cards. Maybe I'm not meant to be a married man. Because I was already nervous about getting married. There was a part of me that was always hesitant and not sure about it. So a couple hurricanes on my wedding venue, and I would have been like, nope, all right. Now's not the time. Just a couple hurricanes bullseyed on my wedding venue would be enough to make me doubt my decision. Like, maybe now's not the time. But I think for them it is the time. And yeah, I just feel really bad. And it's specifically planned for October because supposedly Hawktober is it's after the normal season when hurricanes are likely. Like, hurricanes don't usually come this late in the year. And it's also like there's a sweet spot after hurricane season and before, like, tropical storm season, that there's, like, weather is relatively stable, and that's where they aimed for this wedding. Make sure I delete the VOD after it finishes. How come? because I spoke, like I said, I might cancel plans if it was me. But unless I said something else inappropriate. But yeah. So let me see what else. What I've been doing this week. In case the thing is, my wife can hear everything I'm saying right now. We keep all of our doors open all the time. So, and she'd probably be the first to tell you, like, yeah, back when we got married, I was nervous about it. Like, I kept wanting to wait. Like, but the thing is, if I just waited as long as I was comfortable waiting, I probably never got married. Because I always been like, because my criteria was I needed to be out of law school and have found a secure job before I thought it would be like a good idea to get married. And given that that didn't happen till like 2019, I don't know if we would have lasted that long. Because it wasn't like this is during my second year of law school. It was our 3-year anniversary, and that's like kind of when she was like, yeah, I moved here to Los Angeles to be with you while you went to law school, and we've been together living together for almost 3 years, and I think we've proved our point, and I would like to get married now. Yeah. So looking back, I was like, it was just me being like nervous and cautious about everything. But yeah, so I don't think my wife would be at all surprised to hear me say that had 2 hurricanes destroyed our wedding venues like in the couple weeks leading up to the wedding, I might have been the one to be like, yeah, I think we need to postpone this. Of course, we got married in Vegas. There's not a lot of hurricanes in Vegas. There aren't a lot of like meteorological disasters in Vegas. It's just hot, and that's it. So, and it was fucking hot. We got married in August in Vegas. So, there you go. Which, in retrospect, I think was a much better idea than getting married in Florida. My brother-in-law, they should have booked their things for Vegas too. Florida, not a good idea. Brother-in-law should relocate the wedding to TJ. I wouldn't recommend that, honestly. No. I'll bet those taco deals that I'm so nostalgic for don't even exist down there anymore. Probably just get stabbed. That was the other thing when I used to go down to TJ's. Every year, it was said, this is the worst year ever. You shouldn't go down there. There'd be like local government warning saying, don't go down to Tijuana. They're like, their cartel problems and the federales and everything are getting super violent. Don't go down there. And I'd be like, they're just going to go down there to drink. Why, hello, Brad Pritchard. Caw. Happy Tuesday, Wednesday. This is Wednesday where you're at now. I see you put out another Trails of Cold Steel video today. Welcome back to Trails of Cold Steel. I put it on a little while earlier. Gave you a like. Had it on for a while I was doing other things. I was looking, and I saw you already got like 150 hours or more on that game. Was it like 250? It was a shit ton of hours. I was like, oh my god. Because that game pops up now, Steam, because I've looked at it so many times and I've been playing RPGs. That game is constantly popping up, and almost every time it pops up, I open it up and I look at it. And I see Brad Pritchard's been playing, and I hover over you, and it says like 160 hours or something like that. Oh, because you just leave it on. Okay, that makes sense. You left it running in the background for 8 days? Oh no! Okay, maybe it did say 250 hours. And then it crashed during that video. Oh no. So wait, you literally had the game on for 8 days without turning it off? Alright, that's interesting. So let's see, what I ended up getting during the Steam turn-based Game Fest RPG thing. I got that roguelike, The Doors of Trithias. I know you're the only one on my friends list that owns it, and it looks like you played it just a little bit for a few hours. I like it. I've kind of been digging it. That's not the main game I've been playing this week has still been Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 has officially clicked with me, especially since I turned de-emphasized the combat, made the combat almost go on autopilot. I'm really enjoying the story and the world and the characters and everything else. It's good. Your Steam stats are all fucked up. Just from leaving things on for 8 days straight. You've played nearly 10k hours of Last Call BBS. I have yet to launch that. That wasn't a humble choice like within the last few months. You've had it a lot longer than that. But that's one that I see you probably launch more than any other game since I've known you. It just pops up, Brad. It almost seems like from the times that I see it come on, it seems like you wake up and you just turn it on before you get ready for work or whatever. Like you just have to turn it on. Now I'm gonna go about my day. It's your go-to I'm doing nothing activity. Okay. But yeah, that Doors of Trithius, I've been enjoying that game. It's kind of chill. I mean, it's also kind of punishing if you wander in the wrong place, but I've been having fun with it. Oh, it stayed on overnight. Okay. So Brad, I just went over where the games that I'm thinking about playing tonight. I think I'll do a poll when the time comes. But and I mentioned in the games no one said anything about it, so maybe they're waiting for the poll. No, I still haven't thought about Chilizard. You're probably not going to be super jazzed about this. I'm considering playing more not Doors of Trithius, more Dredge, which I was having fun with. And I kind of got the itch to play, but it's not a super, like during the week, but it's not a super long game, so I thought, well, I should save it for stream. Oh my god, Brad. I actually, if I bought the Silent Hill 2 remake, I'd be playing that tonight for sure. I just don't like it enough to spend $70 for it. Or I guess from Humble, because I have Humble Choice, I can get it for more like $60. I just don't like it that much. I don't like it enough to buy it new. But probably if like I could choose any horror game to play right now, if I had that, I would probably play it. That was one of my favorite horror games when it came out on the PS2. I had played the first one, Silent Hill 1, and I felt like Silent Hill 2 was, to me, almost felt like a superior reboot of Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 was a PlayStation 1 game. You think I could make everyone happy? Well, at this point, even if I owned it, it would take me 2 hours to download it. So, the thing that shocks you is how thematically coherent Silent Hill 2 is. I don't remember a lot about it. Like, its plot. And it's possible I don't specifically remember beating it, either. Because a lot of times I like a horror game, but then it'll stress me out and I won't finish it. But I really liked... I think I beat Silent Hill 1, and I liked Silent Hill 2. I just liked the whole thing they do where you're in this foggy, deserted town, and shit's, like, weird. And then each place you go, you'll end up, like, going into a bizarro nightmare version of that same place. And the fact that you're in, like, the weird, creepy, desolate version of, like, a school or a hospital... And then you in the nightmare version of the same place where everything is like completely fucked up and trying to kill you. Those two versions, like experiencing those places and those two modes was like, I thought it was very effective dynamic. You can see how someone enjoys the Resident Evil games, but the first few are narratively pointless. Yeah, I mean they're fun. Like you saw, I got Resident Evil 2 remake, which I thought was great, but I just didn't want to finish it. I didn't finish it. Max, you remember very little of Silent Hill 2. I just remember I really liked Silent Hill 1, and I felt like Silent Hill 2 was like the next gen version of Silent Hill 1, kind of like, and it did have a lot like more, the story presentation was better and everything, but I don't remember a whole lot about it except for the setup, that it's like about a guy who gets a letter from his wife saying to come to Silent Hill, this town of Silent Hill, and his wife's been dead for 3 years or something, and then he goes and everything's fucked up. Did I download Maid of Sker? I know it was on my list of potential games, but I don't think I downloaded it. I'll tell you what's on my shortlist. There's Dredge. This is kind of weird because these aren't like necessarily the most horror themed games, but the next one is Control, which is the same people that did Alan Wake, which I played a few years ago and I thought was really, really good, but I got to a part where it was really hard and I rage quit. But I've always meant to go back to it and maybe play it on an easier difficulty. And then the last one I'm just excited about because it's been on my wish list for a year, and it finally dipped on a deep sale on Humble, and that's the System Shock remake. Which, when I was looking at it earlier tonight, I realized a lot of the feedback says that because I played a lot of System Shock 2, which I thought it was like a really very disturbing sci-fi horror game, and they're saying System Shock 2 is not really as much like a horror. So I was like, But anyway, I got it. Brad's like, System Shock, boom. So, well, I think Dredge is a matter of... You think Control isn't appropriate for Hawktober? You don't think Control is scary? I thought Control was creepy as fuck. And scary when I played it before. I thought it was very... it unnerved me a lot when I played it. It's very like being inside of a nightmare. And Dredge, I'll agree that so far I have not found it scary, but it definitely, I don't know that you could, wouldn't say that it's not Hawktober themed, because it's as scary as a lot of the games that I've played. In terms of like the creepy atmosphere of it. And you're right, it is like a resource management fishing sim, but it's mixed in with these other elements that are extremely atmospheric, extremely like it sets a real very specifically creepy horror tone that I think is like makes it on target as a unique game that I do think is appropriate for Hawktober. Well, I find it scary when things get dark, and just in general, when things get dark and there's creepy movements out of the corner of my eye and the dark sea around me, and I only have a tiny little light, that unnerves me. And again, horror, like comedy, can be very subjective in terms of what people will or will not think is scary. Like, for example, I thought one of the movies that got the most under my skin was Blair Witch Project, the original Blair Witch Project when it first came out, and I watched it and I like completely got under my skin. And I know a ton of people that are like, that's just a boring piece of shit movie, and it's not scary at all. So that's probably the biggest example of a piece of horror that like illustrates how one thing can be so completely experienced so completely different between two different people. The pools game is super atmospheric, but honestly, I think that, and I agree. And the pools game does have like some nightmarish. It's not just surreal. There's some intentionally nightmarish elements to it. And I didn't make this parallel before, but the way that pools creeps me out is similar to the way that that the environments in Control often freak me out. Because it's just this sort of antiquated, weird architecture in Control that just like reminds me of like 1970s. I don't know, it just freaks me out. Madros say atmospheric horror is way better than just stupid, cheap jump scares, in your opinion? That's not ever actually scare, just startle. Okay. Well, I mean, I think a jump scare can be effective here and there, but it's a lot different to be startled, I agree, than to just be completely unnerved by a place. And that's why I feel like Control is appropriate. And I said stuff like the atmosphere of Dredge is spooky. It's spooky the same way, like, oh, like the background in this video was spooky, right? It like you're not gonna look at like this jack-o'-lantern over here with this music playing and go, fuck, I'm shitting my pants watching G-Law's Hawktober stream, right? But it's got a like a Halloween, like, ooh, dude, you know, it's like it's got the vibe. And that's how Dredge does stress me out, being in the dark and having like seeing eyes in the dark following me. That's creepy, but it's not like I'm shitting myself. Well, there would be points in that game where I might. Using atmosphere to build tension is better than jump scares. Dredge has atmosphere but no tension. I disagree, but again, that's subjective. I think especially being out at night in Dredge, and tension might be more practical, but it's the fact that like, and I didn't toy with this too much when I was playing it yet, but it can get where you're just one random mishap away from sinking, like, and things are just not. There's sort of unknown dangers that are fucking you up, and you don't know what's gonna be the straw that like finishes you. Ooh. You watched Pan's Labyrinth for the first time a couple weeks ago. I don't think I ever watched that movie, J-Max. I don't know why, but it just never appealed to me. I could appreciate that it was super artistic and visionary and had great effects and everything, but like whenever I saw like whatever trailers and stuff for it, I was just like, did you like it? It seemed all practical. Honestly, when it's dark and I'm out on the ocean and there's just like weird eyes and shapes on the periphery, that does spook me out a little bit. And again, it's not like I'm sitting there bricking in my pants over it or anything, but that builds tension, and it's a little bit creepy. And like the weird mutant fish and stuff that you catch, again, it's just the vibe. It all kind of adds up to just being a little unnerving. And I think it does its job in that sense. But again, like, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say scary, but hey, Chrisinator, how you doing, man? Yeah, long time no see. Although I still see you. I get your notifications that you play Dead by Daylight and other games from time to time. But happy Hawktober, Chris. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a while. Though there was a part of me that's been tempted recently to get the Dracula killer, because I love vampire. I'm not a big fan necessarily of Castlevania. I was never a big Castlevania person, but I think the idea of playing as Dracula sounds. I've been a big Dracula fan since I was a kid. Dracula was one of the first like grown-up books I ever read. Oh yeah, because I read like Frankenstein, but it was kind of like an abridged kids version. And I was around 15. I read Dracula, and I like ever since I've been kind of like a Dracula fan. Like the book Dracula was really like stuck in my head. I tried playing V Rising a couple weeks ago again, but I just wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling the action Diablo-esque combat. You can play Symphony of the Night. It's creepier than Dredge, but still not very. I still think that's subjective. I honestly do find Dredge creepy. I do find Dredge creepy. You said Dracula is kind of fun? The trailers to the new Nosferatu. No, I'm aware of it, but I don't think I've paid attention to it. You're pushing 7,900 hours on Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, man. And what have you? I want to say you've been playing Conan Exiles. Was that you? Recently? I don't know. Once I see notifications all the time, and sometimes I try to keep tabs like, oh, they're playing that right now. I don't want to say I saw you play Conan Exiles, but Nick also plays Conan Exiles. Dracula's kind of fun, has a few abilities. I mean, Ray Dracula's just the theme. The idea of the theme of Dracula is fun to me. Oh, okay. So that was just like that. You didn't fall into like Conan Exile. That's the kind of game where if you get sucked into it, it could become like an obsession game for, you know, however long. You can really grind a lot in that game. I guess depending on what your settings are too. You can make it less grindy. I should play Symphony of the Night because it's one of your favorite games. I don't remember what Symphony of the Night is. Is that like Castlevania 2 or something from like 1992 or something? Symphony of the Night. $1997. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. That was the one that people were playing when I was in college. That would require me to get like emulators and shit, wouldn't it? And at the end of the day, it's just like, to me, I look at that like it's a spooky themed, jumpy, slashy platformer, right? I'm not saying it's bad, but if you guys are saying Dredge it's more scary than Dredge, I don't know that I would agree for myself, anyways. But it's like Metroid with vampires and monsters and shit, you know, right? Basically. I'm not saying it's not good. I never played it, but I remember thinking it looked really good. Like when I saw other people playing it, I was like, shit, I should play that sometime. That looks good. But then I never did. There's a collection of GBA ones available for the PC. Is that on Steam? I'm just generally the like the 2D platformers, the jumpy slashy stuff. I'm generally not in the mood for that kind of game. Like where you just get killed over and over again. And that's no, Castlevania. It's the store. Could get the bottom of this. There's the Dominus collection, which does not appear to include the Symphony of the Night. You punt that little fucker. Oh no. I didn't know he was in there. Now I'm looking at all the Castlevania things. There's Castlevania Anniversary Collection, which also does not have Symphony of the Night. You said, is there a particular collection that has Symphony of the Night in it? Oh, here's a collection of 3 collections. None of which that I can see have Symphony of the Night in it. Oh, it's definitely not available on PC. I thought you were saying, because there's like tons of these Castlevania collections, and I thought, oh, maybe buried in one of these things, it's on there. Looks like they got every other goddamn Castlevania that was ever made. I mean, I'm sure if I was interested and I felt like delving back into emulators, I messed with emulators once, like what, 6 years ago? And I was like, all right, I played Dragon Quest. Was it Dragon Quest 8? I played a shit ton of it on an emulator. And I was like, yeah, emulators work. But I always felt a little sketched out by it. So I never made a habit out of playing in the emulators. So let's see. Lawyer violates copyright laws with emulation. Seems like everyone seemed to say that they weren't illegal. And as a lawyer, I just squinted my eyes real hard and said, okay, well, if they said it's not illegal, then, you know. Bloodstained was in a Humble Monthly, wasn't it? A Humble Choice thing like a year or two ago. Again, like these side-scrolling 2D jumpy, wacky. 99.9% of the time, very unappealing to me. Even if I could objectively go, oh, that looks like it's a very good game. The idea of playing that style of game, the vast majority of the time, is unappealing to me. I should have Bloodstained? Yeah. Oh, right, Madros. Yeah, the emulator... yeah, no, I don't think the emulators themselves were illegal. But playing all of the games on there is... yeah. Well, that's what you do with emulators, though, right? Do you do anything else with them? Aside from play essentially unauthorized old games? I never heard of anyone doing anything else with an emulator than that. I never heard anyone touting how they could play all of their... oh, it's a royalty-free game through the emulator. You could technically play a homebrew game? I mean, I'm sure you could, but I've never heard anyone doing that. When they talk about emulators, no one's ever talking about doing that. Wink, wink. You have the original in a box underneath your backyard. Well, that's the thing, is a lot of those, like when I played Dragon Quest 8, if there'd been, like, on Steam or GOG, Dragon Quest 8 for $14.99 or whatever it would probably have been a fair market value, I would have paid for it. There's a lot of these games on emulators, the only way you can really experience them. If you own a physical copy of the game that becomes damaged and you make a backup copy yourself, you can play that. It has to meet all those criteria. Okay, so literally like a copy of the disc that you already own, that you made the copy from that disc. Did you play Bloodstained, Brad? Is it like Castlevania? It's Symphony of the Night? I just know I saw it and I was like, wow, that game looks like it's supposed to be good. But it's jumpy, hitty. So maybe next time I'm in the right mood, I'm in the mood to play it. Because once in a great while, I do get in the mood to play those games. I think the last time I got in the mood to play those games was a few years ago when I was playing Dead Cells. You guys remember when I was playing Dead Cells? And then I played a little bit of the one with the little white thing, the little white guy with the long ears that runs around. Hollow Knight? Is it Hollow Knight? Anyways. Well, everything Nick said about... oh, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. It plays like an updated Symphony of the Night made by the same people. Okay. I did miss that. But now Brad drew my attention to it. Made by the same people. I didn't realize that. So, but yeah, as I was saying earlier, I dabbled in a few other games this week. I went back to that Inferno Beyond the Seventh Circle. That's like the Bard's Tale horror version. And those loading screens are just unbearable. And I don't even know if they're supposed to have those, because I was looking in the forums. But yeah, I got that game cheap, and it was like, I don't think I can deal with that. I can't cope with it. I played it little enough. I don't know if there's... maybe I could look into getting a refund on it. I tried playing Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, but it was crashing. It would only play for 30 seconds and it would crash. So, don't feel like troubleshooting that. I installed Stubbs the Zombie because they did a remaster. It's not a remake. It was just a remaster. They did it a few years ago. I downloaded that and gave it a trial run the other night, and that was fun. I got into like the second or third level, and the level design was such that like I didn't know what the fuck I was supposed to be doing. So it was a little frustrating, and then I stopped. But what I did play seemed like kind of a fun game. Yeah, Blood Omen. It made me a little sad, and maybe I'll delve into it. It specifically got unstable when I tried a trial run on OBS, but I don't know if that was a correlation or not. That as soon as I tried capturing on OBS, it started crashing. And of course, going on OBS also means clicking off of it and back onto it, and it didn't like that shit at all either. And so it seems like I did that a couple times, and then it just got unstable, and it just wouldn't work anymore. So it could be I could get it working at some point, but it's not a good candidate for streaming for me. But still looking forward to seeing how the remasters of Soul Reaver 1 and 2 look. They're coming out in December. Because I've seen those on sale quite a few times. You can get them dirt cheap, the very original ones, but supposedly they play like absolute ass. Like they're hard as fuck to get working on a modern PC, if you can get it to work at all. So I was like, eh. So what is, I guess, on the menu was the main things I was interested in was either Dredge, Control, or System Shock. I considered Visage again, but I was like, nah. I just wasn't. It seemed like a really good game, and maybe when I'm like a real well-made horror game, but it just wasn't vibing with me. It was more frustrating me, like figuring out what I was supposed to be doing. I had the game The Quarry, but we watched the trailer for that, and the characters just looked really irritating. So that's a game I'll probably enjoy when I'm in the mood for it, but I'm not in the mood for that kind of tone. So the big contenders are Dredge, System Shock, and Control have now Control Ultimate Edition, which I didn't have before. I don't think I did install it. The thing is I was installing a bunch of stuff, and I kept looking at the reviews, and the reviews for Maid of Sker were very mediocre. And I think that's what kept happening. Whenever I click on it, I'd see all these mediocre reviews, and I'd be like, Again, reviews don't tell the whole story. That doesn't mean it's bad. But when I'm juggling all these other games that I'm interested in playing, that kept, I think, being the factor that made me go, I don't know. So really, Maid of Sker of everything. Oh, there's another game called Stasis that I installed. I don't know if I want to play it. It's like an isometric, or it's like the old Baldur's Gate. It's like painted backgrounds, but you're like a sprite. But it's like a sci-fi horror that actually looks really interesting. I've had it in my library for a long time. Are you familiar with that one, Brad? In fact, now that I think about it, since I have it installed, and it's very likely none of you have ever heard of it, I might show the trailer on that one. Stasis. I think I bought it a couple years ago, and I started playing it, and I kind of bounced off of it. But it looks like it's always a game I was like, I should try that again someday. The moon logic might infuriate you. Okay, there's Overlord McGeek probably just saving me from wanting to try it. Because having because it's like a adventure game, like a little bit like a point and click adventure game.
isn't my ship.
You have no idea how much mercy I have.
Cut his wrists.
The morals of men don't apply to gods.
This is torture. This is...
Science.
There's moving in there. It's alive. God forgive us.
Get out of there now!
Kill me! Take me!
Fire cleanses. I'm gonna make sure you burn for what you and your friends have done to me. To my home!
Yeah, this is sort of what the game looks like when you're actually playing it. But I don't know if you guys are familiar with Backdoor Gaming, but I rewatched. He did a review of it. And that's one of the things that he said was like he thought it was good and he recommended it, but he was like, yeah, the puzzles and figuring out what to do can be kind of frustrating. Like some of the design, the actual
Stasis
gameplay can be kind of frustrating. Definitely inspired by her, and apparently it makes a ton of references to like horror, like established sci-fi horror. Like the guy's name is somebody that was referenced in the Alien movies, and he supposedly was traveling in stasis with his wife and daughter, and his wife is Ellen and his daughter is Rebecca. That's, you know, in Aliens, Ellen Ripley and Rebecca is the little girl that they rescue down on LV-426. So there's all these, like, for people that know their sci-fi horror and games, movies, everything else, and it's not played out like in a tongue-in-cheek way, but there are all these Easter eggs like that in there. Like smearing beans on a computer terminal to see fingerprints somehow. Yeah, that was, I think the example that Mandalore gave was like, you had to collect blood for something, and there's a room filled with blood, but there's only like 1 pixel in there where on the screen where you could actually collect the blood. And then somehow you had to know to use your pistol to grind it up, like to use your pistol on the blood. Which is like, no one would really think like, hey, I got blood, what items are going to combine? Let me combine it with a fucking pistol. Because you think, what, I'm going to shoot the blood? Like, why? Why would I even try, you know, why would it even cross my mind? Some other ones that I downloaded that were Darkwood, which I've been a little like, I keep going back and forth about playing. Are you guys familiar with Darkwood? I might just show a trailer for that, because now it occurs to me, I don't know if you guys even know what Darkwood is, because I've talked about it a few times. Dwarf Fortress is basically horror. In some ways, yeah. Things could go wherever go wrong at Dork Fortress. That top-down view is what the game is. It just, when I played it before, I remember being constantly stressed out because the combat was hard and janky, and I kept dying, and then I was like, fuck that. And I was scared. And I was scared and stressed out the whole time. Dwarf Fortress is great, not particularly easy to get into. RimWorld is a better option. I think Dwarf Fortress, if you were gonna argue one of them has more of a horror theme, because Dwarf Fortress really is about digging too deep and basically unleashing like monstrosities from the deep that end up destroying your kingdom. And so there's a certain tone that comes with that being like one of the things that game is famous for is the ways in which your society will be destroyed by tapping into something that it can't handle. A little bit like I think it's echoes of Lord of the Rings, Moria, like delving too deep and then finding the thing and then it wrecks your shit. But there's like different versions of it. Though I don't think that's like what the game has to be, but that's if you're gonna say one of them, that versus RimWorld could fit a horror theme, I would agree that Dwarf Fortress would, in that sense, have a sense of dread that RimWorld will still fuck you hard, but it's not in this kind of sinister like we delved too deep and like the watchers from the deep came up and devoured our civilization. I did download Inscription. You ever play that, Brad? That one was like got super good reviews and it's supposed to be spooky, but it's like a card game. And I've thought about streaming it a few times, but then I feel like me playing a card game on stream would not necessarily work out so well. You've watched a lot of Inscription. Okay. Now I want to watch a Control. I want to watch a trailer for Control. Just so people can be reminded. You agree that the card version? Yeah, I just feel like I'd be terrible at it.
You called me. So here I am.
Things change when you become director. Something's coming.
Probably gonna get copyright strike for this music.
Unknowable. Chaos of biblical proportions.
Well, I guess I'm referring to whatever thing happens that makes my stream get blocked in all countries. And it's not a strike. I agree. It's not. I've never gone a strike. But I have had my stream blocked in all countries, in all territories. Which I find very invasive. All right. So, I don't know how much you've seen of Control, Brad, but again, it's the same people that did Alan Wake. And I honestly find Control to be extremely atmospheric and creepy, like unnerving and frightening, like going into the places. I had my VOD blocked in all countries. Well, yes, that, and I've literally had like my stream shut down live. It's only happened a couple times. It's probably happened to you too, hasn't it, Brad? But I've had Let's see. It was a choice. Oh, it was. That's right. You found it not interesting enough to play. In the sense that, like, you took a look at it and were like, oh, I'm not even going to try it. Or you tried it and you were like, I'm not interested enough to keep playing this. Well, I think it's kind of cool because it is an action and you have superhero powers and stuff, but it's just a very nightmarish place. It's very surreal, dreamlike, in a nightmare way type of location. You didn't try it because you knew someone who wanted the key. Okay. All right. What about Stubbs the zombie? Do you have feelings about that? Yeah, I got into like the first open level and it was like I screwed around for about 15 minutes and I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to be doing right now? And the game wasn't really telling me. And then I kept going around and around the same areas over and over, and then I was just like, yeah, maybe I'll come back to this. Negative feelings are you talking about for Stubbs the zombie? I briefly played Zombie Night Terror, which I still think is a cool game. But it's like the zombie lemmings, but I think I played a couple levels and then I started to get frustrated and I thought, nah, it's not going to work well for a stream, I don't think. But that's a cool game. I've always kind of wanted to revisit that. It's kind of a cool game. I think I played it one Hawktober. Again, played it for 10 minutes and then I was like, all right, that's enough of that. All right. No, well, I think I'm going to do a poll for the 6 people who are in here. Should I do a poll or should I just play System Shock? I kind of do want to play System Shock, but I also, honestly, I kind of want to play all 3. I kind of, like, I think I've sold myself on Control pretty hard, but it's not, I do want to play the other 2 games too. I'm going to do a poll. Which one? What should I play? Remake or Dredge. All right, boom. There, the poll is there. There's 6 people. I don't know how many people are actually like participatory enough to do anything to the poll. So far, I got a big negative. No one's touching the poll. Usually, at least somebody's jumped onto the poll within the first 30 seconds. All right. System Shock Remake is in the lead with 100% of the vote. Uh-oh. There's Dredge. But now we're getting we got 4 votes all of a sudden. Looks like 3 for System Shock Remake and 1 for Dredge. No one's voting for Control. So Brad, you're in luck. The game I want to play the most, no one wants to see me play. With, someone voted. Who knows who? Well, let's say 3 people voted for System Shock Remake. I have a feeling if Matus were here, he would vote for System Shock Remake, because he actually wrote a review for that game when I was looking at it earlier. Of course, if you have a friend who writes a review, it gets bumped up to the top of the reviews, but Matus has played like 120 hours of System Shock and put out a review for it. Are you talking about Control or System Shock? I should play the opposite of what you vote for. That's a funny thing. Like I said, it's so subjective about what is scary or not scary. But the recurring theme is on System Shock is that it's not really a horror game. My experience with Control, I probably put, I don't know, 20 to 30 hours into Control when I played it. And for myself, I would full on classify Control as a horror game. All right. Well, I think it's safe to say that even if the remaining 2 people voted, it's very unlikely System Shock Remake is going to be dethroned. So, and who knows, maybe I'll play it a little bit and I'll go, oh, fuck this. I can't deal with this right now. It's supposed to be really hard. That was another reason why I dragged my feet about buying it for so long, because it's been on sale a few times. It's been under 20 bucks a bunch of times. And for some reason, this time, because it was with the being on Humble, I got that extra nudge and it put it down to like 15 and change. And I was like, all right, this thing's been on my wish list for too long for me to not get it for 15 bucks. And I mean, I've been curious to try it for a long time. I just don't know if it's something I'll play more than... I could end up playing it for 20 minutes and going, I don't like it. And that's it. Hey, look, it's Chris Plays Games. Yeah, System Shock has a remake. You don't know? Do you really not know? You're the Chris who plays games. How you doing, man? Happy Hawktober. You don't know? Well, you're about to find out. Because we're an hour into the stream, which means I'm about to play a game.
45 seconds of game.
Oh wait, I need to change the current game text. It's gonna be System Shock Remake. I never played the original System Shock. I played System Shock 2. System Shock 1 looked way too antiquated. The original one. It just looked too primitive for me to want to go and revisit that. System Shock, the original, was one of the games you played in your first 24-hour live stream? Holy shit. I thought it's like one of those games that was hard to even get running on a modern PC. Two appeared after release on abandonware sites? System Shock 2? I was not aware that that was ever considered abandonware. I played System Shock 2 for a little while on stream, but I forgot, like, there was a whole lot of systems in that game, and maybe I'll encounter the same problem here. But there are a whole lot of, like, skill progressions to choose from, and, like, there seemed to be a shit ton of choices. And my initial thing was like, oh man, this is the kind of game where before I develop a character, I'll actually watch videos and research, like, what the different trees are, like, what's useful, what's not, that sort of thing. Considered abandonware and appeared on abandonware side. Now, I could see the original System Shock being considered abandonware because it's like a 1994 title. But System Shock 2 came out in 1999, I think. I don't think that's ever fallen off the radar. I don't think it ever has. It's been available on Steam for forever. But maybe it did. Who knows? Maybe it was on an abandonware site at some point. All right. So let's do a little new game. Normal. Oh, no, we're doing easy. We're doing easy all the way down because this game's supposed to be hard, and I'm not about hard. That's the main reason I haven't bought this game before, is because it's supposed to be really hard. I don't want hard. I want fun. And to me, the two are not synonymous.
Corporation.
Hey, Evich, run a 3! Because I'm playing game, it's time to leave. Oh, am I playing now? Alright, I definitely need to work on the, Well, maybe I like this, though. I might want to go just a nudge on the, real space, on the look sensitivity. It seems high. Well, one reason it might seem high is because I was actually whipping it around to see what my range of motion looked like.
The following message is brought to you by the Tri-Optimum Corporation.
Play Doom, Doom 2, Commander Keen 3, Keen 4, Return to Zork. Oh, you play Return to Zork. Holy shit, you played some oldies for sure. And System Shock 2 in that stream. Okay.
We're now hiring for our new research and development program aboard our flagship Citadel station.
All right. Well, let's figure out what the fuck I'm doing, shall we? Perkmaster. Okay, there's a door. I don't want to go out the door just yet. I feel like I need to make sure. Am I supposed to be bringing a gun with me or something? Alright, I think I'm actually just supposed to leave. Return to Zork had graphics? For some reason I thought anything with the word Zork on it had no graphics. But I haven't followed the Zork series. Yeah, I guess I could stand to do some dishes. Look at that. But look at this clean bathroom, where I'm sure I vigorously wash my hands every time I pee with scalding hot water. Oh, I thought this was going to be like me leaving. How do I get out of here? I can't get out! Oh. Hey, what's this?
What is a man? Is he defined by things like morphology or longevity? If form alters content, that is...
I hear like an engine sound. I didn't know if it was in the game or not. It's not. There's someone sitting with their giant pickup truck outside or something. Just running the motor.
If those things which have always driven us, birth, aging, and death, are altered or eliminated, will it make us into something?
Turn around! Now!
We're transporting the prisoner from New Atlanta Sector 11. What's our destination?
Diego's office is requesting the prisoner. Make the handoff there.
Copy that.
No masturbatorium.
Remember, gentlemen, what I say stays here.
Oh, I'm glad you got your crown. Your mouth works better now, Evie.
But I have a job for you. If you do it, you'll be rewarded. Refuse, and you won't be leaving the station in a shuttle. I see the silent type. Remove the hood.
I'll make you a deal. You cooperate and I'll give you the implant you tried to steal. Surgery and all.
Consider it a gift. Besides, what surgeon would you prefer? Try Optimum's Elite or some black market hack job? Fantastic. This is Shodan, the station's AI. She controls just about every system on Citadel Station. I need you to remove the ethical restraints. They've been a bit of an issue of late.
Yeah. That rogue, that AI is the big baddie from System Shock 2. I think. Isn't it? I think it's the same one. Am I playing yet? Okay. I think this is all just cutscene still.
Not bad. I may have other work for you once this is over. See you.
I think I've been bamboozled. Double-crossed. Tried Krabby Patty at Wendy's. I'm not sure what that is, but I hope it was good. I like anything with the word crab in it, though, usually. Nope, but I never watched SpongeBob either, so maybe that's the problem. Tab to open my neural interface. Inventory. Wares. Okay. Alright, so supposedly this is a game that does not hold your hand, and you have to think hard about what you're supposed to be doing. And Matsusa's review even went so far as to suggest that you may need to take notes in order to keep track of what you're doing, which is one of the many reasons why I have doubts. I have doubts as to how well this game is going to mesh with me while I'm doing a live stream. Your daughter turns 25. You're making her SpongeBob cake. Oh, that's precious, Maxie. Restore a small amount of health over time. It looks like maybe I needed some health over time. What was that I just picked up? Left Alt. His handheld device provides computing data storage for business tasks. Using it for gaming is strictly prohibited. Alright, one thing that's throwing me off is like F is the main action button. And so I keep trying to click stuff and it's not doing anything. Okay, I'm picking up a lot of stuff. And I gotta use that. Why do I have that? Bowl used for mixing solutions. Contact cleaner, plasma bag. Empty plasma bag. Okay, right now I guess my my philosophy is grab everything, but that might not be a good philosophy. Alright, here's a bunch more shit over here. Well, let's look at my inventory and see all this stuff. Oh, my inventory is practically full. Handbook goes over Triops company culture and its lucrative past. For example, one entry covers how the company absorbed the United States in 2059 via the Hayes-Bishop Bill. All right. Stethoscope. Used to detect abnormalities in biological systems, but is also designed for use on robots. Is this like stuff I'm actually gonna... Oh, shit. Dropped it. Medical scissors. Okay, vapor. Okay, there's a lot of the stuff. Recycling reward. Vaporized result. Scalpel. They had Christmas Terrifier popcorn buckets at the movies. I think they just came out with a new Terrifier movie that even more people are walking out of because it's... Every time they release one of those, they brag about how people get so disgusted by it that they walk out of the theater. Okay, so I think a lot of this stuff that I'm looking at is just about... I can vaporize it. Like, I basically can recycle it or break it down for scrap. So I keep thinking like, oh, what do I use all this for? I don't think I use it for anything. I think I just break it down for scrap. Navigation and mapping unit, V1. Okay. Ooh, I got a mini-map now. Yeah, when I was looking at movies for Hawktober on Prime before I realized they took away watch parties, I still was considering putting Terrifier 2 on the list, though I don't know if any of us, including myself, were up for that. Multimedia data reader allows the user to receive emails, some audio logs, and some other stuff. Incoming email.
We got someone. Employee 2-4601. I'm Rebecca Lansing, a counter-terrorism consultant for Tri-Optima. Here's the situation. Our scans for Citadel Station show biological outbreak is in progress. We're in a comms blackout since Shodan is unresponsive. And worse yet, the mining laser is charging for potential strike on Earth. Nathan Darcy has an office on the medical level for Central Hub. If he's alive, he'll bring the situation under control. I'll contact you through military no implants soon. Lansing out.
Yeah, I think I gotta be in the right mood for it, because you guys know that I liked Terrifier 2. Or I liked the first Terrifier. But... Oh, what's this? Some kind of key card? Okay. But knowing that Terrifier 2 is supposed to be more, like, harder to watch and more disgusting than the first one, really made me, like, I've had access to it multiple times and I haven't watched it yet. Because I'm just like, I'm just not up for it. I'm not always up for, like, the worst, like, most gross out movies of all time. There's an extension for Chrome and app for Android that's supposed to work for watch parties. Just need a reason to test it out with someone. So I'm aware that there are like third-party solutions of potentially questionable legal viability, but that are out there. I'm aware there are things that are out there, but I haven't felt comfortable to pursue something that, like, the actual copyright owners of the stuff wouldn't want me using if I'm going to, especially if I'm going to be involving other people in it. Whoa, hello. But if it's literally like, if it's all stuff that everyone has access to independently and then they can watch it together and it's somehow it's not an issue, I don't know. It's something I have to look into, but I know briefly I looked into that stuff before and I was not comfortable with the sort of third-party watch party alternatives. Surgery machine. Well, I think my health is already at the maximum. I don't know that it's questionable legality. I think it requires people to be logged into their accounts, and that's the things that I want to test. Okay. Yeah, if it's something that's all in the up and up, where it's literally everyone has access to it and they're just watching it in a synchronized manner, then maybe that's not it. Maybe it's not legally dubious. What? What is this? Oh! All right. All right. Paying attention to the game. The Berserk patch will temporarily increase your physical damage. May cause side effects. All right, that's something that I don't have to use until I'm ready. And I don't think I said hi to Jeff. Hi, Jeff. So, yeah, I saw Brad uploaded, I think it was number 28. The legality of things is irrelevant. I don't know if I agree with that. I know I feel a certain degree of caution, especially if it involves me inviting a bunch of other people to join me in an activity that I'm not sure would be considered legal. I would have some issues with that. But again, I haven't looked, like these things that Nick's talking about, I have not seriously looked into it. Because I want to say there was something about it, like it was wonky, or it was hard to get to work, or there was something about it where I was just like, this is not ideal. And at the time, Amazon Prime did have their watch parties, and that was doing the trick for me. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to invite, again, also just invite people to install a bunch of weird shit on their stuff. When we have a viable solution, it's already kind of like an inbuilt function of a mainstream service already. I don't have room for this thing. Watching videos on Prime with some synchronization across streaming platforms. If it is like, and that's what I wasn't sure about. I wasn't sure. Again, never really looked into it. But somewhere in my head, I thought maybe some of those things were like one person has Amazon Prime, and they push a bunch of buttons, invite a bunch of people that don't have Amazon Prime into like a viewing thing, and then they watch. Everyone watches the content that the one person owns. Like, I thought it might have involved some of that. Cleaner, take all. You only looked into it because watch parties seem to silently disappear off of Prime. Yeah, that's what I discovered last week when I was trying to put together a potential Prime watch party list for Hawktober. I suspect it had to do with implementation of some people have ads and some people don't have ads. And that probably introduced, because that's the sort of thing that can happen to a company. They'll introduce something that they don't know how to solve for. And it could be as simple as, well, some people have ads and some people don't have ads. What happens when they try to do watch party? And it could be like, oh, the thing that we designed to do watch parties breaks if that happens. It's like, well, guess we can't use it. Let's get rid of it. That's just the solution. It's a Jameson day. All right. I am just really taking this game by storm. And then they're like, well, should we invest in fixing it? And they're like, only 0.01% of the user base has used the features. Just kill it. Yeah, I could see it being like that too, where they're just like, all the people did was bitch about like how like their friends would get dropped out, or it could be that they're just like, yeah, who knows. Who knows what happened behind closed doors that led to that decision? And possibly there someone behind the scenes working on a way to make it work, and they're going to do it again. But it doesn't sound like that's what they did. It sounds like they're just like they just said, "Yeah, we don't have that anymore," and that's the whole story. Why? Because we don't have it anymore. Sorry if you liked that thing that we had, but we don't have it anymore. Why not? Because we don't have it anymore. Replenish your energy. I think I need energy. Whoa, there we go. Unpopular features get killed really easy, or even somewhat popular ones like Google Reader. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. What is this now? A food bar wrapper. All right, I'm out of inventory space, which means that if they have machines where I'm supposed to be able to recycle all this shit, I need to find those machines. Because I'm in a state of full inventory. Data sticks contain information that the multimedia data reader can decrypt and display. All right, let's take a look. Oh, this is a read thing. Oh, I have to read shit? That's one thing I don't like doing on streams. Hey, it's addressed to someone named Nick. I understand you're new here, but you need to remember the door code to the healing suites is 451. And I'm going to bet that's exactly the kind of detail that they're not going to remind you of. Modern game would be like, once you get to that door, something will pop up on the screen saying, enter 451. I'm preemptively going to write this down. Healing suites. Door code 451. And if it turns out I don't need to do that, then I'll keep, I'll be mindful in the future before I waste time writing shit down. Eat the food bar wrapper. Well, I'll need some inventory space before I can even pick it up. So we have a preliminary problem, Brad. Don't forget it, as we have a VIP recovering from neurosurgery, and Edward Diego, head of operations on station, seems to be anxious about waking them up. With that in mind, please let me know immediately if there's a change in our guest's condition. I'm assuming I'm the guest they're talking about, that they don't want to wake up. As an aside, I need you to clean out the supply closet in the healing suite. The possessions from the last patient who expired last month are still in there. Move them into the storage section in the maintenance tunnel, just north of the healing suites. That's where we put the patient's belongings if they die during their sleep. It's kind of like a lost and found. Mostly lost. Suite 451. Yeah, like Fahrenheit 451. Sure. There you go. That's something that can help you remember it. But I opted to write it down. That's how I chose to remember it. Because I have a feeling, like I said, they're not going to remind me of it. Like a modern game would be throwing it all in your face as soon as you walk up to the applicable door. It might not even make you enter it. You might open the thing and a little interface will pop up and 451 will already be like auto-entered into it. Is there anything else in here? Any other buttons I should be pushing before I rush out? Unfocused back into the world? What was that? Ah! What are you? I feel like security on the station is just a bad thing that I should get rid of. Oh, I'm in the healing suite right now. Security? Oh, is there? Oh, it's another one. Healing suite. Access panels. Power stations. Where was this access panel? Is this the access panel? Press left click to use the keypad. The required code should be nearby. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so here we go. 4, 5, 1. Hey! There is definitely something wrong with that man. He is a dead humanoid mutant. And he has Tripop soda. I'm gonna have to start switching stuff out. Here, you take that, and I'll take the Tripop soda. What I'd really like is something where I can put all this shit that supposedly I'm able to recycle somewhere. Break more stuff, Beavis. Showdown. Incoming email.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites, located on the 1st level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites. And level 7 is systems engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
That's the AI that runs the station that I removed her ethical constraints. So, yeah. We'll see what... Oh, there's a skull. That's nice. Can't find room for human skull. That's too bad. Breaking stuff. You need a good lawyer. Right, there's a lot of liability. Someone else's property. Requires group 1 access. Okay. Oh, a puzzle. Okay. Lift is disabled. Well, first, there's a lever over here. I'm going to push the lever. See what happens. Well, that looks like a whole way to go. All right, let's keep fucking around in this room. Oh. Okay. So, what is the objective of this exercise? This is the source of power. So I could probably reroute it like this. All of these things are dead ends. All of these little nodes are dead ends. So I don't know if I'm getting anything accomplished here. Oh wait, there's another one of these things here. Okay. This one. So why isn't this one sending juice? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Doesn't this looks like this one should be sending out things too? That makes that light up just fine. But that doesn't turn around. And this does not connect to this. I honestly, I feel like this is something I'm supposed to be able to figure out, but I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to figure out. This can't go anywhere else. This does not seem to be helping anything. Oh, hello! I heard him coming. Kudos to the sound design. Well, that's the thing, is I don't even know if this is something I'm even supposed to be trying to solve at this point. It just looks like a thing that's asking to be solved. And maybe it is, and I just haven't figured it out. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's literally something that's just supposed to be confusing me. But whatever the case is. Yeah, why is this not going? And is there a way that I could make this run into that? I don't know. Alright, I feel like whatever's going on here, I can't figure it out right now. Disabled. Alright, I'm just gonna go this way. I think I messed around with that enough. And is this where I came in, right? I got hurt since I was in there. Can I come back to this medical station and heal myself? Just gonna take a little nappy poo. Oh, green tinkly lights. I like it. All right, this is how far I've come. This is the entire game I've been so far. In these 3 rooms. Oh, I was going to gotta use the door button knob thing. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go this way. Temporarily negate exhaustion from all physical activities, may cause side effects. Hello. Can't find room. Okay. Can't I put it in a consumable? Alright, it's definitely some weirdness going on over there. Oh, that's this. No, I think I'll keep that open, thank you very much. I like having places to run away to, thank you very much. Alright, so this guy definitely needs to get hit in the face. Oh, hello. You just need to turn off. No, I don't need you beeping and alerting everyone to me being here. Can I stealth? Can I do like a little stealth approach? I don't know if that I got like a stealth bonus for that, but you know. All right. Well, I can't loot anything from anything. Love your job. So you want to go to karaoke Friday? Try the best. So I get off at 8. So I asked you to work 9 to 6. So I get to hurry, and they said yes. Awesome. That's cool. Glad they did that for you. Can't find room for fragmentation grenade either, huh? I feel like that's something I should be able to put right onto a like a hotbar. I can't find room for a pistol. Okay, well, fuck that. I can always find room for a fucking pistol. The only question is, how much room do I need? Okay, still not enough. Here, let's drop one of these scalpels. There, alright. Oh, and this still does take up inventory space. That's the thing. Alright, specs. So, what do I have that's barely gives me anything? I think these scalpels are pretty useless. Can I turn these things? Oh, yeah, okay, good deal. Vision. Grenade. Take the arm with me? Alright. Can I take that guy's butt crack? A zombie butt! It's been 1 year since you transferred to your current storm position. Nice! Oh, hello. What was that? I see you! Can I jump up on this and kill you? There. Save bullets. You can gain higher access and open locked areas by jacking into cyberspace at these terminals. Picked up a data stick, okay. Have to read. Engineer report. Shodan's been stretched too thin. With Shodan controlling or monitoring every system on the station, it isn't surprising to see her built-in security subroutine showing its flaws. As of now, it is randomly sealing storage lockers and storing the code to access them in cybercores that are only accessible via cyberspace. Throwing this useless information into the same cores as sensitive station information will create an exploit. I'll have Shodan generate defensive systems to keep any would-be hackers away until this issue is sorted. A data stick gives you access to stuff like this email, I believe. And sometimes audio recordings or things of that nature. Oh, here's a couple new ones that I didn't look at yet. I think. Oh, this is the one that was from Nick. With a 451. 451. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Why is it not letting me... Alright, so this is a little bit... Oh, now it's letting... For some reason, it wasn't letting me scroll these different things. Alright, so we got that one. It's weird. It seems like it's a little bit glitchy. Did I already hear this one?
If you're hearing this, we have
Yeah.
set up an operations base to
Yeah, that's the one I literally just listened to.
come to Beta Quadrant. You will find the medical research vaults have been turned into a radioactive trench. If you are coming in from Gamma, our guards will extend the bridge for you. You can also activate the bridge using a nearby wiring panel. Any humans that can hear my voice, come to Beta Quadrant and make a stand against Shodan.
Alright, let's try this cyberspace thing here. Okay. Do I just grab this? Combat V1 software acquire. Oh. Okay. So this is what it's like to hack, huh? Who knew hacking was so much like a video game? Barrier deactivated. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, this is fairly intuitive, the controls here. Oh, hello. Alright, not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing in here. But it's kind of cool. Alright, so this looks like another one of those force fields. And it looks like follow this thing to shoot something to make the force field go away. Hello. Alright, well what... Before I get too carried away down here, there's this other little tunnel that goes over here. What does this do? Oh. Just doesn't let me go down there. Okay. Gotcha. Oh! Like a full rotation. Okay. Recall escape V1 software, and I think this red thing still leads to the thing I need to shoot to get rid of that shield back there. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Uh-oh. They're hating me. But there are these health crosses all over the place. I should probably fly through. If I'm height. Integrity restored. All right, that gave me all the way back up. All right, looks like I already shot this. And I think these things like will kick me back in. I don't think I can go, or can I? Oh my god! All right. Oh, this brought me right back where I wanted to be. Okay. I'll take it. I'm in data space. This is probably what people thought the internet looked like in 1994. They're like, yeah, if you log into the internet, it looks kind of like this. I've never gone on the internet myself, but it's what I imagine it's like to be in the internet. Alright, force fields all around. What is this business? Can I shoot that? Oh! Oh no! I didn't think I was actually getting anything done. But apparently I provoked these fellows. Guess I never saw Prodigy then? I could use another, one of these guys. Okay. Welcome to the internet. Surfing the World Wide Web. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Oh. Let's release all these force fields right here. Was this where I just came through, or is this Oh, hello. Whoa. So that's the World Wide Web, huh? Whoa. So did I accomplish what I went in there to do? I felt like there was some force fields in there I had not disarmed. Oh no, now I gotta do the whole thing again? Yep. Looks like the whole thing is over again. But I felt like I missed something. That's why why I'm back here. Does crashing into walls hurt me? No. Surprising. Alright, and this took me back. Maybe I did see everything already. I just know I saw more force fields that had not been taken down yet. Alright. Back to this room again. They look like gummy. Maybe that's why I like them so much. I don't know what a gummy gnerd is, but if it's gummy, I'm all about it. You know how I love gummy stuff. I want gummy bears. Fruit snacks. Are those really gummies though? The ones that are made with real fruit, they're more those are gummy-ish. We're thinking about the same things. Yeah, I could go for some of those too. Why the hell not? Oh, okay. All right, well, there's clearly... Oh, wait, here's those force fields that I was talking about. Maybe I'm not even supposed to go down there. But otherwise, what am I accomplishing here? Okay, so this is the thing that just makes me leave. I think. All right, let's go the other way. But didn't I come back? Maybe I came from down there already and it just got closed in here. Because now there's like literally no other places for me to go. Oh my gosh, now I want gummy bears like really bad. Alright, I think this is gonna kick me. Yep. Alright, I don't know what exactly I was supposed to accomplish in there, but I'm not going back a third time. My accomplishment is amusing you. Well, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Middle-aged lawyer doesn't know what he's doing. 10 out of 10. Would watch befuddled lawyer again. Alright, I have no idea if I accomplished anything in there. Alright, okay, I was in there earlier. Oh wait, which room? This I had not been in before. I would really like a way to dispose of all this extra shit I've got. Let me see. Ammo depot vending machines offer a selection of ammunition for tri-credits. Do I have tri-credits? I don't know. Combat booster. Try specs. Oh, I have 20 credits. All right. Well, let's see how does this thing work? Oh, 20 credits for these two things. Well, let's see. Sure, I'll, ammo. Requires 20 credits. But it says I've got to. Oh, no. Okay. That 20 credits was not part of my interface. That was the thing that was on here. Derp de derp. A pulse rifle? Well, now I feel like I gotta make room for that shit. Here, you know what? Take the pulse rifle. Yeah. I feel like you need the pulse rifle. What I would love now is just have like a locker where I can store some of this extra shit. Room for meta patch. I feel like I should use have a meta patch healing agent instead of this mug. This coffee mug seems less valuable than the healing agent. What's this? Medicine container. Nope, not as important as a stamina stimulant. Yeah, I think I should get rid of this small emesis basin, which seems less valuable than this stamina stimulant. Making the tough decisions. Alright, what I would still really like is someplace to melt down all my extra shit. That's what I would like. And some gummy bears. Which I am craving to an unreasonable degree at this point, having had them brought up. Just making sure nothing changed in here. I don't think it did. All this stuff's looking the same. This thing's looking the same. Still don't know what the heck it's supposed to do. Probably something I should be able to figure out. Oh my god. It's not Thursday. I don't have a burrito. Or maybe I have a burrito from my meal service. Can't remember. And is this just the room that I just came out of? Yeah, it is. I think I've been down here already. There's that arm, and there's that alien butt that I was looking at earlier. Sight vision enhancement. You ever use trains in Satisfactory? I'm debating your usefulness considering conveyors use no power. No, I think I'm at the point now where I can unlock trains, or I'm getting close to being able to unlock trains, and possibly in a past game when I played a few years ago, I did unlock trains. I've never actually built a train or used a train though. Though from what I understand, when you get to the more advanced tiers, you literally have to create. You have to go all over the map, like the vast map, to collect massive quantities of resources. And in order to move those around, the impression I have is that you will need a train network. Whether you want or not, you need one now may not be, it may not be true. A small standard round box. Okay. What can I get rid of next? How about this this empty blood plasma bag? I'm just shedding all sorts of stupid shit. All right, 10 rounds. What about mag rifle? Can I increase this? No. I would. Yeah, it is Taco Tuesday. By some people's standards. I would love to have tacos, but it turns out that the way our weekly routine goes is Thursdays is when I get tacos. So I would love them on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but One can't have everything. I could, but that'd be just not good. Oh, hello. This guy deserved to get shotted. I shotted him. An empty can. No. Standard rounds. I'm just trying to figure out if I can get a feel for how many more bullets I have. Standard 9mm rounds. Like, does this mean I have 3 more bullets? Or 3 clips of bullets? A damaged spar beam sidearm. Okay, I'm really running out of shit here. Or what other things did I have that are useless? These scalpels are a little bit questionable. These things take up a lot of inventory. Here we go. Oh. Well, I guess this is not something that I can use, but it is valuable for breaking down. You weren't allowed to eat White Castle before work days? Never had White Castle, except for the frozen White Castle burgers. But there are no White Castles in the part of the world I'm at. Wow, I'm not doing that good. Oh, I guess I really did only have 3 bullets in reserve. Okay. Well, now I know in the future. That's what that means. Okay, this is probably going to open this door, and before I do that, I want to make sure the area that I'm in has been secured. Teflon-coated rounds. Okay. Frozen one tastes exactly the same as the fresh. Alright, well, then maybe I have had them. I just would be a little surprised if the experience... Whoa, shit! If the experience were not somewhat different having a frozen reheated one from having one fresh made. But, I mean, it's good to know that at least, oh shit, this is out of batteries. Okay. Alright, I got really fucked up really bad. My health from that interaction. That's all the shit that I dropped. Let's see what's going on with this guy. Yes, mother. Where? Where's the camera? Gonna bash. Ow! That shit fell on top of me and hurt me. What a bitch. That seems like that shouldn't be happening to me. Now I'm hurt really bad. Do I have med patch? But I know I'm not more than 2 rooms away from the first room I've ever been in. And there were things around here for me to heal myself. I think there's a healing thing right in this room right here. What? I keep using the wrong buttons. Healing bed was in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop in there for a second. Oh yeah. It's the air fryer. Wait, can I not use this? Was this a single-use thing? Oh, never mind. No, we're good. Now I'm getting hungry, too. I'm getting hungry. It's not even 10 yet. Alright, there's that puzzle I don't know what to do with. There's that door I can't open. Who's this? Oh, lights! Holy shit. Well, I like that. Here's this room that I've already been in. With that cyberspace place. That I'm not sure if I did anything correct in. Was this the thing I'm supposed to mess with? Not functional. Alright, this is where the alien butt lives. Alright, I'm officially back as far as I've been in the game. Except now I've got my health back. Consumable, there's the lever I didn't want to push until I'd secured the area. Oh, hello. Alright, I'm gonna...
I hear. I obey.
There. I'm just gonna... Let's just get rid of all the cameras, shall we? Alright.
I hear you.
Alright, there's some stuff going on over there with that guy.
Are you? Suppose my sensors must be adjusted.
Alright, this is gonna take me up to where that guy is too. Oh, he's like, I see his little...
Everything nominal.
Oh, one shot. Okay. Cashews for the what? Eat some cashews and share them with the corpse of Chauncey? Oh, Brad. It's not true. Chauncey's real living Chauncey's right there. Or are you saying animatronic? Alright, let's see what's in these rooms. Well, things didn't go well for this guy. Hey.
Althea, I have a plan. The only way to stop the mining laser is to fire it into the station's own shields. I barely made it to my office, so you'll need to get up to the research level, get isotope X-22 for the shields, and get the safety override code for the laser in the research library. Head down to the reactor and use X-22 to power the shields. The laser can be fired from the research central control after you enter the safety override code number 2. Ah!
This is a damaged sidearm. This is an actual intact sidearm. Requires energy to use. Press T. What was this? I don't know what T did. Okay. Oh, that's like supercharged. I don't know what difference T is making. Ah, keycard. Okay. I don't think those take up inventory space. Systems Analyzer allows the user to monitor the status of Citadel Station's systems. Okay. Stethoscope. Nope. Didn't quite need that. Syringe. Junk. I need to skip the junk for now. Just saw that. I'm not one for conspiracy theories, but I believe that one. Animatronic Chauncey. Just because I got a dog that wants to eat Chauncey really bad. No reason to believe all this nonsense. Would love to find a place where I could actually recycle all this shit.
Shodan has locked down the elevators. Mira says if we can lower the security on the level, we'll be able to gain access to restricted areas and get the lifts moving again. She says smashing cameras and taking the medical CPU nodes offline will help, but I don't see the point. This thing is everywhere.
My wife, a known Chauncey hater. Well, my wife's been around since the very first day we got Chauncey. And in fairness, my wife was, I think, perfectly willing to be friends with Chauncey if Chauncey wasn't such a bitch to my wife. Chauncey hates everyone except for me. So there's a reason why no one's friends with her, except for Millie. I don't know, because Chauncey's basically blind by now, so she doesn't know what the hell is going on. She just knows that sometimes there's this other creature that that seems very, very hostile towards her. Ooh, what's this? V-mail. All right. Nana also hates everyone but you. All right. Yeah, I need a space backpack for sure. Jeff. All right. Is that all that was in this room? The thing is, it seems like, at least, especially the way that I play, and especially the way that I play while I'm streaming, there are so many opportunities for me to just not notice vital shit. All right. All right, so this looks like a place that I want to go. But I can't go. Or I can do a little recharging. Now there's that that lever that I can finally push. Ooh. I mean, I can push this, but why do I want to? Oh, it goes down. Okay. Oh, shit. Suboptimal. All right, well, that was not handled the best. Dog wants to be friends with Nana so bad. All she gets are hisses and swipes. Plot twist, you get a space backpack and hold an infinite amount of shit like the vast expanse of outer space. Whoa! That would be crazy. Alright. What is that thing? Ooh, another healing agent. I wonder if they stack. This definitely looks like a room where there should be something for me to discover. Aside from the obvious whatever the fuck portal that is, I'm going to hold off before I step into that thing. But I'm working up my... I just want to make sure... I have a feeling it's going to make me go someplace else. So I want to make sure that I've not missed anything super important before I step on it. Berserker combat booster, check. More healing agent, check. More ammunition, check. Let's reload this guy. Now that I know how to read the ammunition. This game would very much benefit from an auto sort scenario. Okay, so let me see. Where's my... Where's my 9mm ammo? Unless I literally used all of it to reload my gun. It's probably mixed up in here somewhere. And I'm just not seeing it because it's too hard for me to focus on things. Alright, now I'm going to step into this very ominous... Hold on, what's he got? I'm going to step into this very... Wait, what does this do? Ooh. Oh, it makes that go up. What happens if I push it again? It makes it go down. Alright, I see. So this made... I guess this gun I can't do anything with. That makes things go up. And then probably if I step into this, like anti-grav. Okay. Oh, another puzzle. All right. All right, so this plugs in power to these things. Buttons. All right. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Ooh, even more things are happening now. Or, if I take this out, we lose everything. Alright, so that doesn't help. What if I do this? Well, that one comes over here. Well, the thing is, I don't think there's any way to make that thing I mean, I feel like I'm making some sort of progress here. Oh, wait, hold on. Does it have to line up with these two things? Now I don't know. I'm doing something. Nothing happened. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. There's no way to make this also light up. Because this thing can only be going this way or that way, and nothing else plugs into that region. And ultimately, I don't know what I'm supposed. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to light this up all the way across. That's it. Maybe the idea. There's also these two glowing things. I thought maybe I'm supposed to line up the power meters with that. I don't know. It's all making me just a little bit frustrated. A little bit like, like, what the fuck am I doing? Okay. I'm leaving is what I'm doing. I'm just going to walk away and just be like, well, I guess that's one mystery I will never figure out because I'm too dumb. And I'll probably never beat the game. and I'll rage quit. I'll be honest though, I'm kind of enjoying this game. It's a little hard to focus because of how I am when I'm streaming. So I might be missing a lot of stuff, but I'm kind of enjoying the little puzzly nature, like exploratory puzzly nature of it. It's kind of neat. All right. Are there any more of these that's 2 of these little elevator things that I've walked by. That one I walked by a few times without even noticing it. So before we move on, I already looked at everything up that elevator. There was one more elevator that I did see somewhere else, but it was not powered. And then this, very clearly I would love to go down here, but I see no mechanism by which I can make that occur. All right. Finally, I'm going to pull this thing that I've been afraid of this whole time. Okay, this would be opening that again.
Yes, Connor. I hear you.
Access panels.
I obey.
Okay, this guy I can just take out with this. Alright, we're going to close this for a second because I realized... Can I close that for a second? I realized that on this map, there's this thingy-mabobber somewhere in this little circle that supposedly I can interact with. But maybe I need to somehow get inside this thing? Yeah, it's in here, so maybe I can't get in there right now. But I've just become aware that there is an in there. There's some in there, somehow. Oh, maybe that was, down here. Set. Or was that the... That was that thing that I was just trying to solve, that I gave up on because it's impossible. And by impossible, I mean probably possible, but I'm not smart enough to figure it out. I'm also now looking over the map just to make sure that I didn't miss anything. I don't think I have. Oh, hello. Oh, this room is filled with radioactive bullshit. Alright, this is probably hurting me real bad to be in here. If I shoot that stuff, can I make it stop being in there? I would like to decontaminate the room by blowing everything up. It doesn't look like that strategy worked very well. Oh, maybe it did work. I think it did work. Now I can walk around in here and not get fried. Not sure why I want to, although now I've lost half my health and all my energy. What is this going on? It's System Shock. And hello, Barbara. And hello, Barbarian Raid. Veggie Beast Punk. Sturmer. And then Barbara. The System Shock 2 was spooky. But I'll agree. This one is not feeling super spoopy. Even though it's got zombies and stuff in it. But there's Rook Rabbit too with the Barbarian Raid. Now we did do a poll. And I had this one. I had, now granted, I didn't have the super scariest games on my poll necessarily, like horror games, but I had Control, which I think is a scary game. And Dredge, which has definitely got the spooky themes going on, even if it's not like a poop your pants scary type of game. And then this one, because I just finally, after being on my wish list for a year, I bought it today. Because it was on a deep sale on Humble, and so I've been wanting to try it out forever. So I threw this on the list because it's horror adjacent. System Shock 2 was actually scary. I think I would classify System Shock 2 as a horror. This one maybe not so much. How you doing, Barbara? Thank you for the raid. I forget, like, raids are a thing, you know? I remember when raids were all the rage. Getting raids, going on raids.
I obey. Die. Damage. Returning fire.
Yeah, good old YouTube gaming raids. Oh, I need to heal myself real bad. All right, we'll close this. So no weirdos wander into the safe zone that I've cleared. YTG. Chris Plays Games was in here earlier too. We basically have the same people that were hanging out in 2015. Are the ones that are still here. That's one of the main reasons I never went to Twitch, is because Brad doesn't get good Twitch reception in China. So I'm like, well then I'll stay here. I'll stay here and I'll keep streaming on the YouTube. Because Brad's here. Alright, here's the thing I'm going to put my face into to heal myself. Yeah, Chris actually, he actually checks in quite frequently. I mean, it's Hawktober right now, so I do bonus streams. Although I'm going to be out of town for most of the last 2 weeks, so no bonus streams. But, yeah, I still stream every Thursday. And I'd say CPG shows up for 2/3 of them. At least to check in and say hi for a little while. Maybe more than that. He's in more of my streams than not. So he's still around. Even though he's not streaming anymore. I don't even know if he plays games anymore. His channel is somewhat of a misnomer at this point. I never left. Although my very first ever live stream was actually on Twitch. When I streamed Bloodlust Shadowhunter. Alright, where's that? What are you doing up there, buddy? Here. Go to sleep. And then after that, I did some research and I saw a video by a.k.a. Gaming talking about why he thought YouTube gaming was the best option for new streamers. And I was like, oh, he makes some pretty compelling points. So I started streaming on YouTube Gaming instead, based on that video. Oh, hello. Dude, look at this, Scary. Look at this guy. That is a spooky young man. You are a spooky gentleman. Or woman? I don't know. Anatomically questionable. What is this? A toilet, you say? Where are his pants? That is the question, isn't it? Is there nothing? Is there really nothing to do in here? All right. What a cozy little space to take a poo. Ah, the future. I can't wait.
You've encountered Snacktron. How fortunate for
Snack.
your hunger and or thirst.
Snacktron. I don't have room for any hunger or thirst. Oh, hello. You, go to sleep. See, this is scary. Look at this. Sort of scary. I will admit, these aren't the most terrifying zombies I've ever seen. Wait, hold on a sec. I just realized I got my live preview running, and I don't need that at this point. Hold on. All right. Back to it. Nope, hold on. Still. Then I messed something else up. There! There we go. He doesn't need them in space. That's why he doesn't. That's why these guys don't have pants. They're like, I'm in space. I leave my pants on Earth, okay? That makes sense. Oh, I thought I still need to find a place where I can recycle stuff. A transderm credits. All right, I think those are just consumables, which my backpack is full. I'm carrying as much as I can carry. Right now, it's just a matter of like if I find stuff that's better than what I've got. Like this ID tag. Oh no, it's not worth shit. It's not worth anything. Okay. Well, there's a lot of dead bodies around. That's spooky. Those are stackable items. I'll take that all day. What a lovely view. Really not good at not being hit. What was he doing to that zombie lady? A crew hat or cap and an empty chip bag. Nope, don't have the inventory space for any of that. No room for gas grenade? Like hell there isn't. I can get rid of some junk in here. Make room for a gas grenade. How about this, let's see, what is bullshit? 1 credit, 3 scraps. Alright, how about these medical scissors? They don't look like they're worth a whole lot. No, I've never played this game until tonight. Maybe all the shit I'm throwing out is worth something. And I've never played the original either. I got System Shock 2, like back when that was new. That's right when I was starting PC gaming. It was like within the first year, my first PC, gaming PC. I got System Shock 2. So, I have experience. I never beat System Shock 2. I own it on Steam now. Hey, keycard. But, yeah, literally, never played, because the original of this game was from like 1994. I think it was way too ancient, and the interface and controls were just, I never really ever considered playing it because it just looked like too much of a pain in the ass to play. I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying the wonder and exploration. Hello. Ow. There is kind of a rhythm to the attacks if you get them down. I just realized you can do like a swing and then a swing back. Yeah, it was on sale on, it's been on a wish list for about a year. And I haven't jumped on it. It's been under 20 bucks a few times, and I haven't jumped on it because it's supposed to be really hard. And I don't like games that are like, oh, it's so hard, you're gonna love it. But I have been curious to try it, and I got it, and I put it on, oh, hello. Why is blood coming? I thought I was a robot. Oh, God. Oh, these guys aren't nice. But even though it looked like it might be harder than I like, it did look like fun. I think it was a guy in armor, honestly. Are there any cameras that are going to give me away? Alright, this guy I think I can afford to just hit over the head with a lead pipe. Spooky zombie butt. Yeah, I think it was, I don't know, 17 bucks something. And then because I have humble choice, I got like an extra 15 or 20% off. So that knocked it down to about 15 bucks. And I was like, all right. And it's just spooky enough for me to consider it Hawktober appropriate. Where was it? There's a camera here somewhere that spotted me. Oh, there it is. Here, go to sleep, camera. Hello, Lapis Lucas. This is System Shock Remake. This is System Shock is a game that was released in 1994. And they did a full remake, though it is a very faithful remake, but it's definitely the original game did not play this well. Oh no, it's another one of these puzzles that I can't beat. Probably need to solve this puzzle. Let's see. I'm gonna play with this thing. There are two little jacks. That goes down there. That goes down there. Here, this one's better. And it's still here. It's got those two little doohickeys. I think maybe I have to hit... I feel like those are significant. You haven't seen the remake, but you own the original. I can't remember if I ever... It just looked way too old and hard and, like, inconvenient to play. Alright, are there any other combinations? There we go! Oh! Okay. Well, that's informative of the other puzzle. So those little blue lines that I didn't know if they actually meant anything do mean something. That's encouraging for me to go back. Alright, there's probably some bullshit down here. I should probably heal myself. Alright, it's gonna be a long way back to that healing station, but you know what? I'm gonna go back there. If I can find it. Oh yeah, I really have. Hey, it's a free heal's a free heal. Even if I've got to walk a whole mile through of corridors back to it. So wait, Lapis Lugas, then did you play the original? Oh, I didn't even notice this. I don't think I got, Oh, that was a repair bot. 10 for 1 credit. Oh, that's scrap. Okay, scrap is the thing you break things down into. Yes, on Steam Deck. That's why it was awful. You need to dust it off for PC. I hadn't even thought about this game on Steam Deck. I wonder if it's verified. This seems like it would probably work very well on Steam Deck. Alright, this is clearly not the way to go for the healing that I'm looking for. Oh, hello. Oh, this is where I was before. ID tag. Ammo. Where the hell did this guy come from? Alright, I'm gonna skip him. Hey, Matus! I was wondering if you were gonna come in tonight because I noticed you've put a lot of hours into this game and that you made a review about it. And oh wow, and see you on the backer list? I guess it's one could say that Matus is a fan of this game. But yeah, when I was on the Steam page, I was like, hey, look at that. Matus, you had like 120 hours in this game, and I think I remember when it came out, you mentioned it too. I'm playing everything on easy. Where the hell did that guy come from? Where the fuck did that come from? Is this what happens when you cheese too much? Like, I keep walking all the way back across the entire world to get free heals in this place. Alright, now I feel like I need to look back at this again. That's one of the great things I've been doing tonight, is not understanding how puzzles work. Now this one is still not making a lot of sense to me. Oh, hold on. No. You bought it on disc when it released? You bought it on CD when it re-released? You bought a revamp anniversary disc that EA put out several years later. You bought it on Steam, and you kickstarted this. So you basically have bought every instance of this game that you could get your hands on, in other words. Your goal is to get the light to the blinking light in the slightly... Oh, I think I can do that. No, I can't. I lied. Maybe I can. You do love these puzzles? I know I've walked away from a couple thinking like, I don't know what they want me to do here. But I know the second puzzle I ran into was informed by me actually being able to solve the third puzzle I ran into, which is based on the same mechanic. It's better to work backwards. That's actually a great idea. There we go. Great advice there, Matthew. And we solved it. And now this works. Okay, what's going on over here? What I really love right now is a light switch. Oh, this is a whole area over here. Ooh, a light switch. Hey. A recycle station. I've been wanting one of these forever. All right, is there a thing that where I can break this shit down? All right, 1 credit to recycle this. Three credits to recycle this. 3 credits to recycle this. 0 credits for that, so we'll skip that. The scrap we'll hold on to. There, that's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see what happens. Press to start. If it's 0 credits, then it turns directly into scrap. Oh, okay. Well, what about if it says it can be credits or scrap? Or do you get both? Well, like this one says, recycle reward 1 credit. Vaporize result 5 scraps. How do you choose to vaporize versus recycle? That's what I don't know. And is scrap useful for like crafting or something, or is it all just turned in for credits? You can turn in scrap in your inventory to make it easier to carry, or you can take it to a machine. You can turn it into scrap in your inventory to make it easier to carry, or you can take it to a machine. It depends on how much time you want to spend walking back and forth to the machine. Listen to the stream. I clean my banks. Oh, okay, Lapis Lucas. Sure. But then when it's scrap, yeah, I guess maybe I'm gonna have to look into, because I sort of understand some of what you're saying, but I'm not understanding the difference between, it says recycle reward 3 credits, vaporize results 15 credits. I don't know if there's another machine to vaporize as opposed to recycle, and why I'd want to. Would I want scrap instead of credits? The only thing I can see worth scrap now is it says I can change 10 scraps for 1 credit. Taking stuff to the machines will give you slightly more credits, but the stuff is bulky and very common, and you'll be dragging your ass to the machine over and over again. I can right-click any item to turn it into scrap? Okay, I didn't realize that. Hold on. Vaporize. I did not realize that I could do that. Holy crap. Okay, well, you just solved all my mysteries for me. Thank you, Matus. All right, so any junk item, useful items cannot be scrapped. Okay. So essentially, I should just put everything in here that's not like an item that I'm going to use. And if it has no value, then I should just be scrapping those like as I get them. Yes, grenade. Oh, a dirty rag. Okay. Well, it's on sale on Humble right now for Steam keys for under 20 bucks. And like I said, with because I have Humble Choice, I get an extra 15 or 20% knocked off of that. So for me, this was about 15 bucks. It's been on my wish list for a year. But because it looked like it might be too frustrating that I might not end up liking it, I haven't been pulling the trigger. I was like, maybe if it drops to like 10 to 15 bucks, I'll grab it. But it keeps hitting like $19.99, and I've been like, nope. When you drink a drink, the can will be drunk, and you can vaporize that. Let me just quickly see what the drink does. Increases health. Does that like heal you, or literally increases your health bar? I'm gonna go on a limb and say it just heals you. Yeah. Okay. You spent your gaming budget this month a little too much. Yeah, I've got there was a big the turn-based Steam had the turn-based RPG Fest. I may have purchased a few more games than I meant to. And then I also, when Final Fantasy 16 dropped on PC, pretty much within the first 24 hours, I'd picked that up at full price. So, because, yeah. But, Evie, you'd be very pleased. Evie was the one that said, you're going to follow your own rule. If you buy it, are you actually going to play it? Because that's one of my rules is like, even if something seems like a good deal, I shouldn't buy it unless I know I'm going to play it right now or in the very near future. Not just buy it to like have it for later. So that, because I got 1,000 games in my library that I'll never get around to playing. Final Fantasy was not on sale, but I was like, yeah, if I buy Final Fantasy, I'll start playing it tonight. It'll displace whatever other games I was trying to play, but I'll start playing Final Fantasy immediately, and I have been. I've continued playing it. All right. Vaporize that. These are good for credits. Wait, where's the thing at? Credits. Credits. I'm coming up with a system here. Weapons along the top. Ammo. you've yet to play so many games you decided to buy. And that's the thing is like I used to be like, hey, that game I've always thought looked kind of interesting, and that's a really good deal. Yeah, that's worth it. But I wouldn't ask myself like, am I actually going to play this game? Am I going to displace? Because that's the problem I have is I got so many games now, and I can look at any given game that comes on sale and be like, hey, that looks like a game I would probably like as a good deal for the price. But there will always be 300 other games that are already in my library that I would rather play than this one. And this is a good one, but I bought all these games because I thought they were good ones or of interest. Unless they came in bundles. And so then I have to be real with myself and say maybe I shouldn't buy it just because it's a good deal. Because there's a very strong likelihood that I will never play it. So I try to make that be my test. That unless sometimes it's a game like I know I'm like if Final Fantasy 16 had come out and there was some incredible sale and it was on sale for $12 or something shit like that, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy right now, but I know I'm gonna fucking play this game. Like I know I will play this game because it's Final Fantasy. And I play Final Fantasy games. When I bought Pool of Radiance, I started playing it immediately, Brad. I played many hours of Pool of Radiance. I know it doesn't seem like that. You're constantly disappointed that I don't continue to play Pool of Radiance. But I bought Pool of Radiance and I played it and I put some hours into it. I mean, not like hundreds of hours, but I put some hours into it. And then I had enough. And it was worth the $4.99 that I paid to get the entire series or whatever all at one time. So I may never play it again. I don't know. Or who knows? Maybe I'll go back to it. Blocks of scrap will stack to 100, which is the most efficient time to turn them in. I got you. You think I should definitely do more, huh, Brad? Okay. I think I've... Yeah, and I'll just hold on to that. Shouldn't buy new games. Buy Red Dead 1 is getting added to Steam. What? Red Dead Redemption 1 is being added to Steam? Now, here's the thing. Is Red Dead 2 is arguably a better game. And I've had it for years and I never finished it. I think I've only ever gotten like 40% of the way into it. And then I stall out because it's too fucking big. But... Red Dead 1 is one that I've always, especially if they had that zombie mode to it. When is that coming to Steam? Alright, that's one of those games that I probably won't buy it on release. Let's be real. Unless maybe if it was a complete remake, but if it's just like a PC port, I probably won't. But it'll go on my list and I'll get it eventually. If they drop, well, especially considering they're probably going to drop it for like $50 to $70. If it comes out and it's $19.99, I might buy it on release. October 29th with Undead Nightmare. Okay. You know how much it's going to be? Now I feel like I need to look. I'm asking all these questions when I have all of the internets right here. It is just a port of the original, not like a remake. Okay. Red. Like, why the hell did it take them so long? Releasing in 2 weeks. They're not even giving a price. Yeah, it's definitely looking... It's got the slightly aged graphics, especially compared to the second one. All right. Well, I'm putting it on my wish list because that's definitely something I want to keep my eye on. I don't know if I'm going to buy it on day one because I got too many other fucking games that I'm playing. But there will come a time, there do come times when I get the definite itches for that kind of game, and that's when I'll make my move. Or if the game ends up being super. That's one of those games where if it were cheap enough, but it'd have to be really fucking stellar deal for me to buy it when I wasn't planning on playing it. Because that's the other thing with that strategy is if you know you're not going to play it yet, maybe it's 2 years, 3 years down the road before you actually get around to it. You're probably going to have better deals over the next 2 to 3 years than whatever you're seeing now. Not always, but typically. The older the game is, the deeper their discounts get when they go on sale. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. Not familiar with it. Alright. Well, I've been messing around in here for a long time now. Okay. So it looks like there's maybe some degree of respawn. But not full respawn, but a little bit of respawn. So I got some place where I can recycle shit now. Now I feel like I need to go back and re-pick up all the shit that I dropped everywhere. Alright, this was the light switch. Right? Now I'm confused as to where I've been. Okay. So the map is opening up to me. A little bit. I'm not going to go down there just yet. This game really does take some, like, to really, and I think Matus, in your review, you made this kind of point. You said this game's not for everybody because it's challenging, and it's the kind of game where, like, you probably need to even take notes to keep track of what's happening or certain things you need to keep. And I found that already. I had to write down a door code because they don't remind you of that shit later. There's no little thing saying... Well, I guess I could have dug back through my journals and found it. But, yeah. It's sort of not necessarily... I mean, I think I'm having a good time playing this somewhat the way when I stream and I am only half paying attention to any game that I'm streaming because I'm also talking and looking at a chat. It's not conducive to focused gameplay. And I feel like this is a game that probably to enjoy to its fullest requires focused gameplay. All the logs and emails get stored so you can look them up. Okay. So as repeating, go back to the garbage machine and pick up your credits. Now I didn't see, that's the thing. Where did the credits come out? Oh, here! I didn't even notice that. Thank you for that, Matus. I thought I was just getting all that shit added automatically. Alright, now can I tell how many credits I have? It's a little gold medallion in my inventory. Ah! Alright, I hadn't had those before. And now I do. Okay. Here, I'm going to replace that there. And, this is more garbage. I wish I could just... Can I just double click? Oh, yeah, I can shift click. I do that. Oh, then nothing happened. Somehow I screwed it up. I hit take all, that's why. Turn, and there, look, the coins drop out individually. How did I miss that? That's such a satisfying thing to watch coins drop out of a dispenser. Okay. And I've been this way. I think I've been this way before. This map, like, is kind of complex. This is a starter map. Okay, well, for me, it's complex. And it's complex also in a way where figuring out in my mind how it all fits together is a matter of some concentration, which is difficult for me to achieve while I'm hanging out and doing the keeping up. Well, say keeping up euphemistically with a live stream chat while I'm playing it. Says, I think, in all honesty, I'm getting a whole lot of nothing done. All right, well, I guess I can, now that I got someplace to scrap all this stuff. All right, and I can go up and down this ladder. And I can clearly walk down under here. Can stab this guy. What's he got? A food bar. Okay. And finally, a human skull. Oh, it's not worth anything at all anywhere. Okay. Maybe that's worth something later, but if I can't scrap it and get money for it, or do anything with it, I'm not putting it in my inventory. And just to confirm, this is the other side of the same platform that I was just on. Just mentally trying to figure out how it all fits together. Getting a whole lot of nothing done is a treasured G-Law tradition. But a lot of times I might play a game that really doesn't require any significant amount of concentration to progress in. And this does require some focus in a good way. It's not always like solving a puzzle, but just like this is like, look at this map. Just getting your brain around where you are when you look around versus where you are in here versus all the places that you've been you remember in your head and how they all fit together. I like this room.
I'm one of the last that hasn't been changed yet. Mira and the others are dead. I saw them die, but I think I saw Mira in one of the corridors yesterday. She had so many implants. I couldn't be sure. Shodan has modified the regeneration bays so they do things to you now. I'm going to try to override the cyborg protocols for the medical level regen bay. If it works, then maybe I won't die from this infected arm. It's throbbing. throbbing and pulsing. God, it hurts.
All right, so he just said that the oh, is there a day-night cycle here? I just noticed there's sunlight coming in here that I didn't notice before. That might have been there the whole time. Hard to say. That the body regeneration machines have been reprogrammed by the AI to change people, which means maybe that's like how all these guys have been becoming zombies. And that's the thing that I keep stepping into to heal myself. But maybe he did something to keep it from doing that on the medical bay. I don't know. Day, night, not exactly, but the station rotates and Saturn will slide across the window. So was there not sunlight in here before and now there is? That's the thing, it was either here and I didn't notice it. It looks like it's moving. Now I'm looking. Yes, the light is moving. Okay, confirmed. All right, I'm definitely exploring new territory now. Hey, look at all those skulls. Just a bloody pile of skulls and bones. All right, still don't have backup ammo for that. I'd say this game is gruesome enough to qualify as horror, or at least horror adjacent, similar to how System Shock 2 is. I think System Shock 2 included a lot more of like the creepy vibes. Okay, no, that thing is no good. A little, yeah, turn them into bone meal with just a little grinding. Okay. Dragon's breath rounds for the shotgun. I don't have a shotgun, but I'll take it. Put that in my ammo thing over here. Scorpion? Huh? Alright. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're looking for that little robot guy. Okay. Uh-oh. Matusta mooted you. Oh, no. That's gotta not feel good. Oh, what's this?
The screaming finally stopped. The screaming at the door. Kate, Jen, George, Ryan, they're gone. I only made it out myself. I'm never coming back. Why is this happening?
Alright, so that's scary stuff going on. Alright, I do not see that there's anything for me on this side of the door to do to interact with this lock. I solemnly swear that I will not backseat G-Law. That makes me... Now, I don't want you to say ruin anything for me. That makes me think that I'm missing something here. Let me hit it. Maybe I shoot it with this. None of these things are doing anything. So, I'm going to move along my rear way. And if it turns out there's some mechanic to this door that should have been obvious to me upon closer investigation. A damaged mini pistol, you say? That's worth some money. Nope, that didn't do anything either. Alright, nope, moving on. A monkey wrench? Find a hidden wrench. Holy moly. Pipe. A System Shock 2 reference. Okay. Feel like I'm what I would like to do is just keep things nice and symmetrical over here. There we go. You can rotate. Yeah. That I remember most of the time. Wait, did I not notice this before? Oh, I did not notice this before. These look like super... Okay, I need to shoot those things. Or those things. Probably could have somehow taken advantage of... What's this? Oh, doesn't help me too much. We like to keep that open, for now, at least. Alright. Oh, wait, if I step in that stuff, it hurts too? I mean... I guess that makes a certain degree of sense, but... Oh, those are storage crates. How many of those things have I walked by without realizing I could open them? Oh, now I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to do multiple passes of this damn game. Oh, maybe it's that thing that's making me sizzle. It was that last thing over there is what was hurting me, not the stuff on the floor. Alright, well now that I did all that, now I'm looking, I don't think there is anything else in here for me. Except now I'm gonna have to look for crates that I've been ignoring this whole time. Alright. I think... Already looked at all this. Now, I probably don't need both of these, do I? The only advantage the lead pipe has is it's 5 more centimeters. It's 160 centimeter reach versus 155. Otherwise, the monkey wrench is a better weapon. Okay. Ooh. What do I do with a battery pack? Restores a fraction of your total energy. I don't need that just now. I think I'm gonna look for go back to that charging station if I could ever find my way back there. But that's just an example of, like, I've walked by this ladder twice without recognizing it. But it's just a little thing that, you know, exploration is rewarded. Paying attention to the environment is rewarded. Alright, and that's it for that little nook. And the only thing down here, unless I missed something, I'm gonna go back to that. I know there's the one force field thing. Alright, no, I already looked all over there. There are many hidden things, including secret doors in the walls. Well, good lord, how many of those have I walked by, I wonder. Oh, hello there, buddy. Look at your inventory. 3. Look at your inventory. 3. You're probably answering a question. Or comment that I've forgotten that I've stated. Because I don't know what that means. Oh, you looking at my inventory, you're aware that I've missed 3 things. I can tell you walked by 3 hidden doors by seeing what is in your inventory. And where you must have gone to get those things. Matus, you're like, you know, you must know this game like the back of your hand now. Because this was a pretty faithful remake, right? Like, it's literally, it's very much the original game, but with modernized mechanics, right? But still very faithful recreation of the original game. So, like, if you played the original game, it would, like, level per level be familiar. Like, the same secret doors in the same places and all that jazz. Alright, here we go. A shockingly faithful remake. You could go look up one of the 1994 walkthroughs and it will work almost perfectly on this. Yeah, that's the impression that I get. They just made it, like, a better interface and controls for modern schemes. Can I recycle the lead pipe? I have a feeling I don't need it anymore. No, they're not letting me put it in there. Anything else I should be recycling at the moment? No. Definitely hearing some asthmatic asshole down here. Wait, where is that at? Oh, that's if I push that and go up the thing. Recycle it up my butt. That's not a very nice thing to say to me, Brad. Not a very nice thing to say to me at all. Only junk can be recycled if it has any practical use at all. You can't mulch it. Can I drop it? Just... Yes, I can. Maybe there will be a use for it later. You know what? Here, I don't like going up an elevator just with you sitting up there like that. Oh. Alright, well, I want to go back this way to recharge anyways. Hello, buddy. Not particularly nice. And Brad, you're otherwise such a nice guy. Such a swell fella. It's always shocking when something negative or unkind comes out of your mouth. I guess there is some degree of respawn, because this whole area was pretty much cleared. I might as well use this though, right? If you hit a cyborg in a fleshy spot with an armor-piercing bullet, it will do less damage than if you hit it in a metal part of their body. Alright. It's good to know. Oh yeah, I should pick up all this bullshit. That's right, there's so much bullshit that I didn't pick up because I didn't know where to recycle it. D-tag. Now, this is the part where I just become like the dudes you see walking along the beach with the metal detectors looking for pennies and shit. That's me. I'm officially entering the scrounging for pocket scraps stage of gameplay. Now that I've realized I can recycle all that shit. Yep. Here's... Oh, a head-mounted vision unit V1 is... What? I could have had that the whole time? How do I turn that on? Alright, now I need to look at the controls. Mode switch. Sense around. Vision unit. Okay, L. I wonder if that uses batteries or not. Matus probably knows. I mean, I don't need the light right now. But there have definitely been times where I thought a light would be nice. Alright, we got that puzzle sorted out. This door... Oh, I've got a key card for that now. Heads up! Boom! Oh, it's a good thing I tried that door. I just thought that was like a door I couldn't get into. Oh, look at all these things I can pick up now. All of these wonderful things! Alright. A thermometer? Alright, I'm gonna have to come back to this room. Install Biological Systems Monitor V1. Monitor my stealth at it. So it turns out this whole time, they're basic parts of the interface that I didn't have because I just haven't looked around enough for it. I'm not using the lean left and right commands enough? Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. Every implant which can be turned on off will use some of your battery when you use it. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for confirming. Alright, now my inventory is completely full. Certainly these things are stackable. Okay, I'm going to go and then do some recycling, and then I'm gonna come back. If I can remember the way. Wait a minute. I'm already getting disoriented. This way. Because the recycling is down that little, this little thingy right here. Starting to get to know my way around. I guess some of these things I didn't need to take to the recycler. I think you need to go to bed. You have a lactose test tomorrow, and you need to have not eaten for 8 to 12 hours prior to the test. And you haven't eaten since 9:30 p.m., but I'm getting hungry now. All right, that's fair. Yeah, that's like me too, but I'm still gonna be able to eat. All right, yeah, better sleep that off. So, good luck with your lactose test tomorrow. I hope you pass. And good luck with the not eating or drinking, too. And have a good night. Believe that when the Recycle UI is open, you can just left-click on things, and it will pop them over to... Right! I think it was a shift-click, too. Anyways, let me get out of here. I'm just going to start doing the thing. I'm going to play around with that some more, too. So I feel like there's definitely some dynamics there that I continuously do not. So it's shift click, and like this one could have gone straight for scraps. Shift click, battery pack I'm holding on to. That's shift click. Food bar, gas crate, fragmentation. Hello, Mildred. Hello, Mildred. Uh-oh. I have a feeling Millie is, she's working up to some midnight zoomies. You guys missed some epic wolf mouth before the stream started. She was in the mood for some wolf mouth. All right, I'm gonna go back to that room that I was just in too, because there's just more fun stuff for me. Is there quick save? There is a quick save. That makes me happy too. I like quick save. Can I open all these doors now? Now that I got that yellow key? Oh, sweet. What do I want the skull for? Dental records not found. Identification impossible. We're just going to skip that, all right? Why are they having crates full of skulls anyways? That is a questionable choice. Do the cans stack? So far I've got different types of cans for everything. But, alright, this reminds me though, hey look, ammo. I am paying attention to crates now. Which I need to remind myself to do. Because I'm sure I walked by a shit ton of crates without registering that they were things that I could look at. Cans of the same color will stack. Okay. Oh! I feel like all those fuckers are gonna get up. I don't like it. But now I feel a little bad about them. Should I put them out of their miseries? What was that? Oh, that was the thing that the bad guy came out of. Okay. Picked up a syringe. Oh, look at all this stuff that I can reset. Oh. Should I? What happened? And now I feel like I want to hit one of them to put him out of his misery. Yeah, that worked. I don't know if I feel any better about the situation. But I don't feel like I'm doing him any favors by keeping him alive. I am gonna walk everywhere. Well, the nature of this game is like, that one actually said, ouch. Oh, why did you hit me? If it helps, I will not tell you anything about those people on the bed. Do you think that looked like murder, Brad? Let's see, any one of these things I should just be recycling now. Like this one, vaporize. So many things. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is probably where I'm gonna find out who they really were.
Whoever finds this, take out the cameras and the CPU nodes, and you'll gain more control over the level you're on. Shodan won't see everything. Do better than us. I told you. Gunther. I told you we wouldn't be apart for long.
I'm guessing that's her, Mira, and Gunther's one of these dudes. Alright. Well, I'm not seeing any explicit name tags, so, you know, who knows. Alright, I think I've seen everything there is to see in this room, except that there's some more stuff to pick up once I've done my recycling. Oh, this is another soda. I'm really accumulating quite the lot of sodas. I'm starting to think like some of these excess sodas I should just set down for now because I'm not using them, and I got 6 med packs. I can't tell exactly what the sodas do. Do they do energy and health? It's got calories and sugar. Doesn't say heals 25 health. All right. If I drop a bunch of crap in here, will it still be here later, like this thing? Just drink them all? Well, I'd rather wait until I need a little bit of health regen. Calories 260, dietary fiber, serving size. See, like a power bar or something like that actually sounds really good. It's because I'm hungry. It sounds really good right now. Speaking of hungry, This would probably be a good time for me to stop. Although we'll say, I'm enjoying this more than I thought I would. Not that I thought I would hate it, but I was really afraid I would launch this game and play it for 15 minutes and then go, I don't think I like this game. Stuff on the ground will stay around. If anything falls through the map, there's a spot later on to recover. Interesting. Never would have thought about it falling through the map. But that's good to know that, like, this is pretty much like a hot spot for me to come back to. That I could drop a bunch of shit here and it'll still be here. Let's do an official hard save. Distinct from the main save. It's time for some evidence, a structured approach. Now I've got to reserve my strength, Brad, because I have to stream again in 2 days. So, unless you want to make a choice now, you want some evidence, a structured approach, and a no Thursday stream, but that'd make me violate my own oath of Thursday night streams. So I have to preserve my energy. Otherwise, I'd read it all night long. Exit to desktop. I wouldn't read it all night long. This is my version of being an asshole. You're about to go away. I need my fix. All this talk of Evie being hungry and not being able to eat reminded me that I also am hungry. And I can eat. And I should eat before it gets too late. And EASA in the hand is worth two in the bush. Well, that might have been true 15 years ago. I don't know if that's true now. I think, well, two EASAs would just be very heavy. That's all. I don't think anyone needs that. But, so Brad, did you think that was a good game for me to stream? I have a feeling Matu's probably approved. Unless it was painful, Matu's, for you to watch me bumble my way through this game that you know inside and out for so much of your life. That has been it's been with you for the last 3 decades. In every conceivable form. To see me stumbling through it, being like, what is this? What does that do? Unless it gives you a childlike, to live vicariously through me, it fills you with a childlike wonder that you've lost years ago. Better than Dredge. Well, you were not opposed to Dredge, were you, Brad? Or were you? Are you? I mean, I know you don't think it's scary. But I can't remember if you actually actively dislike Dredge. In which case, you could still be saying you don't like System Shock. You just dislike it less than you dislike Dredge. Ah. You didn't even hate Dredge, but again, I think it's just well-dressed resource management game. Okay. There's a little bit of, like, storytelling and RPGing going on in there. Exploration, etc. My goodness, I'm sleepy. You guys, I'm sleepy. You thought it was funny when the birds took your fish? When you saw... I know I was quite dismayed when that happened. Was it my reaction that was entertaining? Like, I did not expect that to happen. And then when I saw it happening, I was like, hey! Fucking birds! Get away! Alright, you guys. You know what's gonna happen next. I think we still got some maybe some lingers from the raid. I know my viewership went up from like 6 to 12 during the raid, and it's been hovering around 9. So some of the raiders came in here and then fell asleep. You didn't care much for the story, but your bias is you don't care for cosmic horror. That's fair. I know you don't care for cosmic horror. I can't say that I'm necessarily like a voracious fan of all things cosmic horror. It's not something that I'm like, oh shit, I've got to consume all the cosmic horror media that I can. But I'm also not like, oh, I'm going to avoid all the cosmic horror that I can. Alright. I'm going to wrap this stream up, you guys. So, and more people are fleeing the room. Oh, shit! Wheel of Misfortune! Yes! Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me, Brad. And for the people who just left, you just lost out. I feel bad because Evie's gone too. But I actually did put together an updated giveaway list for Hawktober 2024. And this is what's on the list. Is there anyone in here who want to participate in a drawing at this hour? Brad, yeah, I think you pretty much have all these games, because I think everything on this list, well, with the exception of the, let's see, Stranded Alien Dawn and Lost Eidolons, I think you don't have access to. The person who gets rolled gets a Norris image? No, it's the giveaway list in the center. Matthews. You see, on the far side of the screen is a Norris image. But between my image and the Norris image, there's this, says giveaway list. Yeah, Superland's been on there for a minute. So's Pathologic too. A few of these have been on here for a while. I think you got all these games. And I think Matus, didn't you say something recently to the effect of like, you think the games list looks decent, but you feel guilty for going into game drawings? All right, we're gonna throw Brad on. Let's see. Let me get my giveaway list, tracking list. Matus, do you want to make it interesting for Brad? Lost Eidolons is actually a game that I thought looked really interesting, and I bought it when it was on sale, but I spent like 20 bucks for it like a year ago, and then I just didn't. That was a game that I probably shouldn't have bought. Well, I wish in retrospect I hadn't, because then I would have got it. But you already have Yakuza Like a Dragon, right? Don't do it if you're the only one involved? Well, supposedly, there's 6 people watching right now. But, nobody seems like... This is one reason, too, why, like, on the first couple Hawktober streams, I was like, yeah, I didn't even bother putting together, like, figuring out what games I had to give away this year, because it's been like pulling teeth to get people to like, hey, it's a giveaway, and like no one's interested. So I'm like, it's not gonna do. At some point, it's not gonna do it. But then, as soon as I said that, there was 2 people in the chat, including Evie, who was like, "Oh, I love the giveaways." So I was like, "Okay, I'll keep doing the giveaways." All right. So technically, Brad, It's just a pure question of your sense of sportsmanship. Whether or not I'll even put you on the wheel and we can spin it and you'll be the only one on it, so you'll win. And then you can have lost eidolons. Well, I often do the wheel at the end of the stream. I mean, that's sort of been, not always, but frequently that's what I've done. And I think that's, I mean, there's a certain sense to that. Like, technically, if it weren't for the fact that, like, no one's here to begin with, it's not, it's not like, the olden days where I'd have 15, 20 people on a Hawktober stream hanging out. It was maybe 12 to 15. It was like back in the olden days. And there were always a handful of people, 4 or 5 people who would be interested at any given time in a drawing. And it's just like, now it's like, some of those people are still around, but they're not necessarily here at like when my streams end. You have to win for real next time. That's fair. I respect that, Brad. I respect that. So, due to a lack of interest, a.k.a. participation, yeah, they don't expect. Well, there's 7 people here. They don't. The thing is, in the past, I always did lots of bonus streams too, and did giveaways there too. And the bonus streams were always, no one knew when I was going to do them. Just like this. I got a reasonable turnout for it not being a Thursday. I mean, I don't get that many views these days. So I got almost basically my regular turnout, even though it is Tuesday. I just don't necessarily have the view, like, my viewership is not made up of a lot of people who are interested in doing drawings. who are like necessarily going to be there at any given time. Who are the other 5 people? Oh, there's an extra one now. But, oh, that is loud as fuck. Who's going to win? I have a wager. It's going to be Hawktober 2024. Let's spin the wheel and find out. The winner is Hawktober 2024. Congratulations, Hawktober 2024. Better luck next time, Hawktober 2024 and your companions. Hawktober 2024, Hawktober 2024, and Hawktober 2024. Thank you for participating in the Wheel of Misfortune. Here we go. Nope. We only get 1 spin. The other colors will have to wait until next time. All right. Well, we did do the Wheel of Misfortune, Brad. All right, now I really am gonna go. It's almost midnight. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. So this was gonna happen. Lights out. Lullaby on. Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep, Brad Pritchard and Matus. And I think everyone else already is asleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.